Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Track on 2. I hope that you are enjoying your breakfast downstairs in the casino. We've got a big day planned here. It's family day at the Track on 2. We've got a lot on, including great racing, but as I mentioned, family day. Make sure that you get your kids out on the tarmac for activities. We've got activities for the adults as well this afternoon with the virtual sulky. But before any of that, we are going to have qualifiers on this morning at 12:20. And boy, do we ever have lots of horses entered. We've got 14 hoping to get qualified today in 2 races, including the debut of last year's ASHA top sale horse, the $90,000 Mr. Jeter, who has chosen the Track on 2 to make his first qualifying appearance. We also have 5 others, including some homebreds, some other ASHA sale purchases, as well as some 2-year-olds and first-time starters from Fraser Downs in BC. So all of that is ahead. At 12:20, we've also got the first of 9 parimutuel races happening at 1:10 this afternoon, including the third and final elimination leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Of course, the final is going on Labor Day, September 1st here. For somebody to take all the marbles, we've got 5 and 6 in those ones. Those are going as race 2 and race 4, I believe, today. So make sure you stay for that one. Going to be some coming in here trying to get some qualifying dollars to make that final. So make sure that you do stay for that. Those are in races 4 and 6. And then, of course, next weekend, we start our championship month here at the Track on 2 with racing 3 days a week when we become the only standard bred track in Alberta for most of the month of September. All of Alberta's best will be here, so it will be a great time to come down. But back to today's action, we'd love to have you down here at the track. Always a family-friendly and great time to watch the races here. We've got some picks that I'm going to do with you throughout. I've picked the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 for you for the last 2 weeks running. It has been an extremely profitable month, or last 2 weeks, for my picks. Let's see what else we got. We're also going to tell you about the Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. I'll tell you about that in a little bit. It's going to be a beautiful day here. We're expecting to get up to a high of 26 today. Already 22 degrees here in central Alberta. So stay tuned. As I mentioned, we will have the first of 2 qualifiers happening for you at 12:20. We'll be back shortly. How do Welcome back live at the Track on 2 here in beautiful sunny central Alberta. I see they've just issued a heat warning for the week here, so things are starting to heat up not only on the track but outside as well. We have got 2 qualifiers on for you prior to the parimutuel races, a 9-race parimutuel card starting at 1:10 p.m. In this first qualifier, we are down to 6 now with the scratch of Puff and Ponder from Fraser Downs. So number 1, as we take a look at the post parade, for qualifier number 1. Number 1 is the Wow Factor, the one of 2 in here for trainer Doug Stout. 2 purchases at the Asha sale last year. The Wow Factor is a 2-year-old bay filly by Captain Deo out of Western Wow. This one sold for $25,000 to Nancy Retzlaff and Doug Stout. And in here for the first time qualifying, the Wow Factor, $25,000 purchase. Let's go to number 2, Valley Lane. This one's a homebred from Faith Valley Ranch. And this one in the care of trainer Kevin Hildebrandt. Hildebrandt will drive. Valley Lane's a 2-year-old bay filly by Santana Blue Chip out of Laney's Girl. Also making a first appearance ever in a qualifier. Number 3 is Don't Do Me Like That. Also owned by Nancy Retzlaff and Doug Stout. Stouty trains the driver Gilles Bouvier. They paid $12,000 for this one last year at the Asha sale. Number 4 is Jabba Dabba Doo from Justin Curry's barn. Had a chance to take a look at this one up close in the barn on our barn tour this morning. A 2-year-old bay filly by Custard the Dragon out of Jabba's Luck. This one's owned by Paul Sanders out of Surrey, BC. This homebred is also trying to qualify for the first time. Phil Giesbrecht will drive. And taking a look at number 5 now. Number 5, Mr. Jeter. Highly touted, was the top sale at last year's Asha sale. $90,000 they dropped on this one. Kelly Hort, Blair Corbeil, Carol Dunbar, and Richardson. This one is a 2-year-old colt by Custard the Dragon out of New York Yankees. Very, very highly touted. First time qualifying and has selected the Track on 2 to make that debut. And rounding out the field is number 6, High Class Custard, a 3-year-old bay filly by Custard the Dragon out of TikTok Vroom. This one owned, trained, and driven by James Junquist, had some sickness and some road trouble and has been off the track now for about 3-4 months, is back in here to qualify. All eyes will be on number 5, Mr. Jeter. Mr. Jeter, the top sale at last year's Asha sale, and also eyes will be on number 1, the Wow Factor, because of driver Mike Hennessy. Now, Hennessy yesterday got to 1,499 career victories and is looking for that next one to make it 1,500 today here at the Track on 2. All right, we've got all 6 on gate for qualifier number 1. The inside 5 are 2-year-olds, first-time qualifiers. We have 2 qualifiers today. Second qualifier has 7 in it. And again, our first of 9 parimutuel races goes at 1:10 this afternoon. 9 races on the card, extremely challenging races to pick. We've also got a carryover in the high 5. It's family day here at the Track on 2, so if you're thinking of coming down, please do so. The Track on 2 is always family friendly, not just today, but we do have the bouncy castle, other activities for the kids, for the bigger kids, and for the adults. We've got the virtual sulky, where you can try to see what it's like to drive a horse around the track. We've also got great food and drinks here at the Track on 2, as always. But again, family day, we'd love to have you down here with us. If you're watching at home, you can't make it down, welcome on HPI Bet, Express Bet, as well as Twin Spires. So glad that you're watching with us. You are watching future stars of Alberta harness racing. We've got 5 2-year-olds making their first qualifying start. On the outside, we've got High Class Custard from the inside out. Number 1, the Wow Factor. Number 2, Valley Lane. Number 3, Don't Do Me Like That. Number 4, Jabba Dabba Doo. Number 5, Mr. Jeter. And number 6 is High Class Custard. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. Gapped off the gate was Jabba Dabba Doo. From the outside, it's going to be High Class Custard. Going out to the front, Mr. Jeter also powering to the front from the outside, and getting through the inside is Don't Do Me Like That. As they head into the turn and now off stride, High Class Custard is off stride, now back on again, but has gone to the safety lane, and that puts Mr. Jeter in front by default. And then second is the Wow Factor. They're all going around High Class Custard. Also moving up there is Valley Lane in third. And now swinging to the outside, Hennessy takes the Wow Factor to the front. Mr. Jeter is now second. And then it is back to Valley Lane in third. Behind that one is Jabba Dabba Doo. Then back to Don't Do Me Like That. And High Class Custard is back on stride. The opening quarter in 33-2. So taking it easy on these 2-year-olds as they head to the half, and that is Hennessy with the Wow Factor, reaching the half in 106-1. Back in second is Mr. Jeter, now moving up on the outside. Junquist sends High Class Custard back into contention. So rounding the turn now, High Class Custard basically let loose on this field and is going to go to the front following that cover. Don't Do Me Like That. Mr. Jeter is still in the pocket and nothing yet from that one. As they head around the turn, they're going to hit the 3/4 in 138-1. So coming down the stretch, High Class Custard on top with the lead. On the inside is the Wow Factor battling back. And now coming off the pylons, Mr. Jeter is moving up in third. Mr. Jeter now powering up alongside. It's going to be Mr. Jeter from the outside, coming late. We're going to have to get the official order finished. That one went in 2:06-1, so not much of a surprise necessarily, with most of this field being 2-year-old first-time qualifiers. But there you had a look at last year's top Asha sale purchase. Mr. Jeter, purchased by Hort, Corbeil, Dunbar, and Richardson. That was a Custard the Dragon Colt out of New York Yankees. Also from the Asha sale, number 1, the Wow Factor. A Captain Dale purchase for $25,000 with Mike Hennessy in the bike. Looking for win number 1,500 today. Don't Do Me Like That was the $12,000 purchase, the number 3 from Doug Stout's barn. Waiting now for the official order of finish as we get set now for qualifier number 2. Be back shortly. All right, making his way back to the barn is the winner of qualifier number 1 here at the track on 2, number 5, Mr. Jeter. Mr. Jeter came late and pulled it off, winning by a lip. A 2-year-old bay colt by Custard the Dragon out of New York Yankees by the Ponderosa. This was your top purchase at the Asha sale last year. $90,000 spent on this one by Kelly Hort, Blair, Corbeil, Dunbar, and Richardson, finishing in a time of 2:06-1. Second and third were the stablemates. They were the Asha purchases by Nancy Ritzlaff and Doug Stout. Finishing second was number 3, Don't Do Me Like That. 2-year-old brown colt by Do Me That Again out of Princess Merlot. Gilles Bouvier drove that one. Third was number 1, the Wow Factor, a 2-year-old Captain Deo filly. out of Western Wow. This one was a $25,000 purchase. So the stablemates finishing 2-3 here. Fourth was number 4, Jabba Dabba Doo, a 2-year-old Bay filly by Custard the Dragon. And that was in hand to Phil Giesbrecht and trainer Justin Curry. So again, the top 4 were 5, 3, 1, and 4. Here's the fractional times: opening quarter 33 and 2, the half in 106 and 2, the 3 quarters 138 and 1, and the final time 206 and 1. So the judges will have to take a look at that final time. Normally 206 is a qualifying time for 2-year-olds, but it is their discretion, so they'll be taking a look at that again. Here's your official rundown. Number 1, the Wow Factor, was 3rd. Number 2, Valley Lane, was 5th. Number 3, Don't Do Me Like That, was 2nd. Number 4, Jabba Dabba Doo, was 4th. Number 5, Mr. Jeter, won qualifier number 1. Number 6, High Class Custard, was 6th. And number 7 was scratched. From the top down, 3, 5, 2, 4, 1, and 6. The winning time was 2:06 and 1 for Mr. Jeter. Definitely the one to watch as our meet gears up for September. We're going to be talking about that a little bit later, but starting next weekend, we go to a 3-day-a-week race schedule as the Track on 2 becomes the only standard-bred track in Alberta for the majority of September. We've got championship racing for you. We've got 4 stakes races. Our richest day of racing will be September 14th, which is also Customer Appreciation Day. So not only will you come down and enjoy us doting on you, but you're also going to be treated to championship racing, the richest day of horse racing in central Alberta, with an anticipated $200,000 in purse money. We've got 2 stakes races for the 2-year-olds. We've also got 2 stakes races for the 4-year-olds, so the older horses as well getting a chance. And, you know, by the looks of what happened last weekend here, we had a 152 and 4 mile that was put up by Electric Amadeus. So super fast. The track has been dry. It's been hot here all week, so we've got very ideal conditions for great times today. But most importantly, the track here at the Track and 2, extremely safe, a very safe track record for all the horses that are racing here. All right, I also mentioned to you earlier that we are on the watch of Mike Hennessy. Hennessy sitting at 1,499 career driving victories, hoping to make it 1,500 here at the Track on 2 today. Hennessy had a 6-win day earlier this month in Alberta. Also did well yesterday, picking up stakes win. So a big weekend for Mike, a big summer and fall for he and Crystal as well, I understand. So lots of great things going on for Mike Hennessy this week and this month. Want to tell you also about our Be a Racehorse Owner for a Day contest. When you come into the Track on 2, go to the front desk and enter your name in for a draw. If your name is selected on September 13th, you will be called back on September 20th to participate as a racehorse owner for a day. You'll be one of people matched up with a horse, a trainer, and a driver, and you'll get the chance to be a VIP, hang around with trainer, driver, and horse, and also watch your horse race. And if your horse performs, you have a chance to share in almost $6,000 in cash for that contest. Be a racehorse owner for a day. Make sure that you fill out an entry every time that you are here at the Track on 2. They are at the front desk. Also, make sure to pick up your selections sheet from yours truly, also at the front desk. I have picked the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 for the last 2 race days, and it has been extremely profitable. I also actually picked the high 5 last week, but didn't get a chance to actually bet it, so that you would have been the single owner, single winner ticket of that. We've got a carryover because of it in the high 5 today, and that goes in the 9th race. We've also got the 2 divisions of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series concluding with the eliminations today, the 3rd leg today. All the qualifiers move on to the final on Labor Day here at the Track on 2. All right, we're just minutes away from getting the horses onto the track for qualifier number 2. As I mentioned earlier, family day here at the track on 2. Make sure that you bring the kids down. You still got time. We are about an hour south of Edmonton, just a little over an hour from Calgary. It's a beautiful day to come out here, sit by the track, have some food, have a drink, and play horses. Your kids get to play horses too. We have the stick horse races for them after race number 3 today. They get a chance to be included. We've got the bouncy castle and petting zoo for them. We've also got the virtual sulkies set up. So if you want to know what it's like to take a horse around the track, you can try that out here at the track on 2. The first of our 9 parimutuel races goes at 1:10 this afternoon. That is 3:10 Eastern. We welcome you if you're watching on HPI Bet, Express Bet, or Twin Spires. So glad that you joined us. Our pools have been great the last couple of weekends. Definitely have been growing, and watching the support from you, the fans, watching us coming down to the track and filling the stands, as well as watching online. And that has meant some pretty darn good payouts. Last 2 weekends I can think of now. Last weekend we had a 30-1 winner. Weekend before we had a 49-1 winner. Yeah, that's right. Mike remembers because he didn't bet it. Right, Mike? So we've had some great winners, and I've really found that the trifecta pools have been paying out handsomely. Of course, the Pick 4 and Pick 5 are our 2 most popular bets here at the track on 2. Pick 4, Pick 5, and the High 5 are at a low, very low industry 15% takeout. So if you're wondering how much gets returned on those 3 pools, for sure you have an opportunity to pick and make some money with those low takeout rate. We're going to talk about September a little bit later in the card, what we have planned for the month of September, being the only standard bred track that'll be operating for most of September. This is always the time of year for Central Alberta to shine with exclusive horse racing here in Lacombe at the track on 2. All of Alberta's best will be here for September. I was just taking a tour in the barns this morning with my friend Chris and Amber, meeting some of the trainers, drivers, and horses. Lots of excitement down in the barn for what's coming up over the next few weeks. All right, we've got 6 on the track here, 7 on the track here for qualifier number 2. Number 1 is I Am Turbo. This one from Floyd Frace's barn. Floyd's going to drive. This one has tried to qualify, and this will be his 7th qualifier, trying to get in today. Number 2, Tiny Storm, is from Darren Callahan's barn. Darren will drive. This one was on the judges list for performance. The starting gate is rolling, as I mentioned that. Number 4 is Jet Juice on a 9-month layoff after last being seen at Fraser Downs. Tyson Jacoby drives. Number 5 is Zip Past, has had a 3-month layoff from sickness and lameness. James Junquist drives for trainer Dave Kelly. Number 6 is Solar Solution from Kelly Hort's barn, a 2-month layoff. Mike Hennessy's in the bike. And number 7 is The Dickens, in here for some conditioning from Donna Saren's barn. Raced last weekend here at the track on 2. Finished up the track. I think John Glenn's going to try to see what he can get out of The Dickens today. So there it is, your field of 7 for qualifier number 2 at the track on 2. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Zip Past timed that off the gate. Also moving up was Jet Juice, and getting through the inside. It's over when it's over. So we see James Junquist going to the front again for a 2nd straight qualifier with Zip Past. And then in second, it's I Am Turbo. Gapped in third is Tiny Storm. And now looking to get under a hold and get to the pylons. It's over when it's over. Then behind that one, it's The Dickens, followed by Solar Solution. The opening quarter in 29-3. So this field's already stretched out, probably about 10 lengths from front to back. And as they head down the backside, James Junquist and Zip Past from Dave Kelly's barn up by 3 lengths. And second is I Am Turbo. Third is Tiny Storm. These 3 now another 3 lengths further ahead. It's over when it's over, back in 4th. And then looks like Jet Juice now moving to the outside. First up is Solar Solution and The Dickens, the half in 59 seconds flat. So they picked it up on that backside in 29-2. And it's still zip past on top by 3 lengths and moving smoothly. Second is I Am Turbo on the inside, but now off stride and being taken to the outside is Tiny Storm. Behind that was Solar Solution, which is now going to shoot through and inherit second. So 3/4 in 129 and 4. Very respectable fractions being set here by Zip Past. Zip Past on top with the lead, and now here comes Solar Solution. Hennessy to the outside, and Solar Solution goes right on by. It's going to be Solar Solution taking them to the finish in qualifier number 2, and maybe a rehearsal for Hennessy looking for career victory number 1500 today. It's Solar Solution, the winner of qualifier number 2. And then Zip Past was second. The final time 1:57 and 1. And that'll do it for qualifiers today. So glad that you joined us. We do qualifiers every race day here at the Track On 2 at 12:20. We would love for you to come down and join us so that you can meet the future stars of Alberta racing, have some breakfast, have a drink, but come down and see who is in the pipeline as the future stars in Alberta racing. All right, here is your order of finish for qualifying number 2. The winner was number 6, Solar Solution from Kelly Hort's barn. This is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Sweet Lou out of Solar Sister by Mach 3. This one was in here after a 2-month layoff, and boy, did he ever look good coming home. Mike Hennessy in the bike with that one. A 2-month layoff for Solar Solution, but he gets it done in 1:57 and 1. Second was number 5, Zip Past from Dave Kelly's barn. A 4-year-old bay mare by Sunshine Beach out of Jenna's Pass. James Junquist in the bike for that one. Third was number 7, The Dickens from Donna Saren's barn. Driver was John Glenn, a 5-year-old stallion by Custer the Dragon out of Show Some Leg. In here for some conditioning and sure looked good finishing. And fourth is number 3, It's Over When It's Over, a 3-year-old colt by Custer the Dragon out of Baez. That one was also from Kelly Hort's barn, so Kelly must be happy about having those two qualify. Kelly handled the reins in that one. So your official order of finish was number 1, I Am Turbo, finishing 5th. Number 2, Tiny Storm, was 2nd. Number 3, It's Over When It's Over, was 4th. Number 4, Jet Juice, was 6th. Number 5, Zip Past, was 2nd. Number 6, Solar Solution, was your qualifier winner. And number 7, The Dickens, was 3rd. So from the top down, it is 5, 2, 4, 6, 2, 1, and 3. Here were your fractions for qualifier number 2. Opening quarter 29 and 3, the half in 59 flat, 3/4 in 129 and 4, and the final time posted by Solar Solution was 1:57 and 1. All right, so the qualifiers are done. We are going to be back in a minute or two with the changes and race review and news from the Track On 2. Stand by. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Central Alberta's The Track on 2. Ken G in the booth with you today, and through the magic of technology, and we're going to call this, I think, the Sam Cam, because Sam set this up, our producer, on the Sam Cam with you today, and let's review what's going to be happening here at The Track on 2 today, as well as news and changes. But it is Family Day here at the Track on 2 for race day number 5. What is Family Day? We've got activities for the kids. Of course, the Track on 2 is always family friendly, but today we have the bouncy castle set up, the petting zoo. We also have prizes. We have food. There's drinks for the adults. We also, for the adults, have the virtual sulky, and you can take a horse virtually around the track to see what that's all about. Always lots to do here at the Track on 2, but especially on Family Day. We still hope that you will join us down here if you can. We're only an hour south of Edmonton, just over an hour from Calgary. A short drive to enjoy the day. It is going to be beautiful here. The sun is out, not a cloud in the sky. Well, today we have 9 races on the card, including the final elimination, easy for you to say, elimination leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. We've got 5 in leg number 3 for the girls and 6 in the boys division. Those go as races 4 and 6 today. And of course, the final is next week on Labor Day, Monday, September 1st. Great action in the series so far. We hope that you will join us and come cheer those horses on today. Well, speaking of next week, it is into September, and we are into our championship part of our meet here at the Track on 2, when we become the only standard bred track operating for most of the month of September. Here's what you can expect. Again, I mentioned that we've got the final of the Track on 2 condition claiming series on Labor Day, but we are going to a 3-day-a-week schedule. So next Sunday, August 31st, we are back here for racing, and then the next day, Labor Day, we have the condition claiming series final. We will be back next Saturday as well, and also, no, sorry, Sunday, sorry about that. Check the website, thetracon2.com, for confirmation of our race days. But we also have our richest day of the season. The richest day of horse racing in Central Alberta will be on September 14th. $200,000 in purse money anticipated. 4 stakes races, 2 for the 2-year-olds, 2 for the 4-year-olds. You will not want to miss that day, because it is also Customer Appreciation Day, when we get to show you some love here at the Track on 2. So make sure you come down. Every race day first post is at 1:10 local time, 3:10 p.m. Eastern. If you're playing online, we would love to have you down here sharing the day with us. All right, things are heating up here, not only with the weather, but get this. Last weekend, we had one of the fastest miles paced in Alberta this year, 1:52.4 by Electric Amadeus. Phil Giesbrecht dropped the hammer on that one and brought her home. Looking to see some faster times as well today, with the track being in extremely fast but safe condition. Also, it's heating up in the driver's standings. As a matter of fact, Mike Hennessy is on top with the driver lead with 8 wins. Dave Kelly is in second with 6, and Kelly Hort is in third with 4. But here's the thing. Mike Hennessy gunning for career victory number 1,500 today here at the Track on 2. Got some great chances to do it, so a big milestone for Mike. It's been a great weekend for him, a great month as well. So looking to see what happens with Mike Hennessy and all of his drives today. In the trainer standings, Dave Kelly is on top with 4 wins, but there's a 3-way tie for second between Brent Bedore, Kelly Hort, and Rebecca Canuck. They both are only 1 win behind with 3 wins. Well, betting has been incredible here at the Track on 2. We've had great payouts, as I mentioned earlier. A 30-to-1 shot last weekend to kick off things. The week before, we had a 49-to-1 shot. Prices have been paying out well as we see the pools growing here. And thank you so much for those of you who are supporting racing here at the Track on 2, not only on track, but online as well. HPI Bet, Twin Spires, as well as Express Bet. Pools are growing, and that means we've had some great payouts. I've picked the Pick 3, Pick 4, and Pick 5 2 weeks running now. Make sure you get my picks sheet at the front desk. If not, you can see my picks on my X account. My handle is Announcer Ken. we do have a carryover this afternoon, a carryover in the high five. That goes in race number 9. If you are playing the pick 4, pick 5, we are at an industry low 15% takeout. All right, so again, I'll remind you about family day activities, bouncy castle, petting zoo, virtual sulky, prizes, and food. Also want to tell you about Racehorse Owner for a Day. When you get down here to the track on 2, make sure you put your name in the draw to be a contestant. If your name is selected on September 13th, you get to be a VIP for a day. You get hooked up with a trainer, a driver, and a horse, and if your horse performs, finishes in the money, you get to share in almost $6,000 in prize money. Definitely worth entering. You'll get the VIP treatment, trust me. Make sure you enter every time you come down to the track on 2. Well, it's an absolute scorcher out there already. We just got a heat warning for the week here in Lacombe. We are on our way to a high of 26 right now. It's sunny and 22. The track is rated as fast. And I can tell you that we have no scratches or changes today, but I will review the betting menu for you. Race number 1 is the start of our early daily double. Race number 2 is the start of our early pick 3. Race number 3 is the girls division of the track on 2 condition claiming series. It's the final leg, final elimination leg before the final next weekend. We've got 5 in that one. Race number 4 goes as carded, a field of maidens. In race 5, we kick off our pick 5, ever popular. Boy, we had a lot of money in that one last weekend, and it was hit. But today, boy, you're going to have to sharpen your pencils because these are going to be some difficult races to select. So race number 5, the start of today's pick 5. Race number 6 is the boys division of the track on 2 condition claiming series, and also the start of the pick 4, which is our most popular bet here at the track on 2. Make sure, folks, that you do get your wagers in early. We're expecting a crowd here today, and always take some time when you are in a lineup. Pick 3, the late pick 3 starts in race number 7. Race number 8 is the start of our late daily double. And in race number 9, it is that high 5 that I told you about with the carryover. We've got a full field of 9 in that one. So do make sure that you make your selections early. Sharpen your pencils. First few races, I think, are, relatively easy to select. But I think after that, it's going to be a real tough time. But that also means great opportunities for wagering, maybe some great payouts today. So do join us for that. Make sure you make your wagers early. If you are online wagering, thank you for doing that. A reminder that the crowd that is here, we have food and drinks on all levels of the grandstand. You can meet the drivers, horses, and trainers in the paddock. You're welcome to head over there. We've got the kids' stick horse races after race number 3. And don't forget, we've got food specials, and the casino at the track on 2 is open till 11 tonight. You can find out everything that's happening here by going to our website, thetracon2.com/horse-racing. You can follow my racing updates and selections on my Instagram and X. My handle is Announcer Ken. National Anthem coming up in a few minutes. Fifteen minutes to post time. 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, our outrider Marie Brookings on the track. Please rise, remove your hats for the playing of O Canada. Seven minutes to post time, 7 minutes. Right back in the booth with Ken and the crew. And just taking a look at this first race upcoming, we've got a full field of 9 entered into this one. This one is a non-winners of a race since July 1st for a purse of $3,800. And we do have some in here that are interesting, but with a full field of 9 at this class level, it's often difficult to decipher who might be the one in here, but I think it's pretty hard to argue with number 8, Outlaw Tootsie Roll, came back and won that race by almost 3 lengths last time here at the track on 2, trying to make it 2 wins in a row. But you know what? Starting from that outside post, I know that Outlaw Tootsie Roll is probably going to take a lot of early money, but she's definitely going to have her work cut out for her starting from the outside. If you want to take a look at this here, I do take a look at number 1, Major Winker. Now, this one had the week off last week, was scratched, and is back in here racing against similar company, has finished 4th and then 2nd in this one. Still trying to get his chops as a racehorse, but looks promising down along that inside since there is not a lot of early speed on the inside. Major Winker might just have it his own way. If you take a look at this, Smokin' Joe has finished very evenly, number 2 in his last couple of races for Brett Litke. Number 3, Chief Saratoga for Rick Schneider, was on a bit of a run there, looked very good a couple races back and put up a 2nd, but then threw out the anchor in that last one, finishing 6th. I think I would have to pass on that one. Number 4, Keeps Getting Better, is actually your morning line and is surprisingly at 20-1 right now, but was the 3-1 morning line favorite by our race secretary. Finished 2nd against similar company last week, but was going backwards coming down the stretch. So Keeps Getting Better, not too sure if he will be getting better this race. We'll have to see what kind of pace sets up for this, but definitely respectable finishes before that. Number 5, Firm Ringo, comes into this one finishing, well, top half of mid-pack, and I've always been waiting for this one to pop, actually, for the last few weeks, but still has been winless this year. Firm Ringo from the Parish Barn. I would say you'd have to throw that one into the Superfect Exotics. Number 6, Got Sugar from Joe Ratchford's barn with J.F. Gagne in the bike. Has not finished in the top 4 in the last 3 starts. But you never know when this one drops down to this level, might have a shot at it. I will tend to pass, though. Number 7, Infinite Horizon from Darlene Wheatley's barn. Darren Callahan lit it up last week, winning a race here. This one looked impressive in his qualifier, finishing 2nd. We'll see what Infinite Horizon can do today. Getting back to Outlaw Tootsie Roll, starting from the outside post, will definitely have her hands full, but comes into this with a win in her pocket, looking for her 2nd straight. That was her first win of the year, and looked impressive in that one. So you have to figure out a way to put Outlaw Tootsie Roll in the top 3, whether you key her or not. And then, of course, in the trailing position, I would rank this one much higher, Master of Liberty, but now is on the second tier. So we'll come back with selections after this. We're getting ready for post-parade. Condition Pacers on track for the first race, the first half of today's early daily double, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Major Winker, owned by Jim Marino and John Larson, trained by Marino, Brandon Campbell in the bike. Number 2 is Smokin' Joe, owned and trained by Brett Litke, the driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Number 3 is Chief Saratoga, owned, trained, and driven by Rick Schneider. There's number 4, Keeps Getting Better, owned by Mike Beckham, trained by Travis Tracy, the driver's Tyson Jacoby. Number 5, Firm Ringo, owned and trained by Rob Parrish, Mike Hennessy in the bike. Number 6, Got Sugar, owned by Willie White Chopin and Joe Ratchford. Ratchford trains J.F. Gagne in the bike. Number 7 is Infinite Horizon, owned and trained by Darlene Wheatley, Darren Callahan in the sulky. Number 8, Outlaw Tootsie Roll, owned and trained by Brent Bedore. The driver is James Junquist. And rounding out the field, number 9, Master of Liberty, owned and trained by Chris Curry. The driver, Kelly Hort. That's your field for the opener, the first race at the track on 2. It's the start of the early daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now less than a minute to post time. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome to the track on 2. We had a couple of exciting qualifiers today. We had 2 qualifiers, as a matter of fact. First one, Future Stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing. We got treated to see Mr. Jeter, the $90,000 top sale purchase at last year's ASHA sale. Hit the track for the first time along with 4 other first-time qualifiers. Qualifiers always go at 12:20 every race day here at the track on 2. We would love to have you out. If you're not able to be, you can catch it on our feed on our website, thetracon2.com, or on our YouTube channel. But let's talk about some wagering here. Actually, let's talk about this first. Let's talk about Lightning Mike Hennessy. Now, Mike lit it up yesterday and is sitting at 1,499 career victories. Hopes to get win number 1,500 today at the track on 2. He is well placed to do that. What a milestone that will be for that young man. So I'm sure you'll be cheering on Mike with the rest of us, but that is what's on tap today. We've also got the Condition Claiming Series final legs happening today. But let's take a look at race number 1 here. Last 2 race days. I have picked for you the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. You've got a lot of money that you've gone home with. I would sure appreciate you buying me a Diet Coke if I see you downstairs. If you made some money, Mike's laughing because he hasn't even bought me a Diet Coke for that winner that I picked from last week. But anyways, we are on a tear, folks. And don't forget, we also have the high 5 with a carryover in the 9th race today. But in race number 1, I'm going to take number 8, Outlaw Tootsie Roll on top. Now, she's hoping to make it 2 wins in a row here at the track on 2. She was full of vinegar and got a perfect trip in her last race. She is pacing well and looks the best on paper, but I'll be honest with you, the post is a concern. This really is a wide open race. If I have to pick one, I'm going with number 8, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. My second choice is going to be the rail horse, number 1, Major Winker. Major Winker has been putting up some huge miles, so his ability isn't in question. He just needs a great trip, and I think he should get it from the garden spot today. Major Winker's my second choice. I think he has a shot at winning it. And my third choice is going to be Master of Liberty, who didn't get off the second tier very well last time out, but this time, I think, when she dropped to score 2 weeks ago, was a great race for her, but that last second tier start did not go very well. I'm going to give her another chance, though. Today she's chasing speed off of that second tier, so I think she's got a real shot at it today. Could be up there as a winner as well. So much so that I'm going to play the trifecta with 3 horses on top. I'm going to go 1, 8, and 9 with 1, 2, 8, and 9. And for third, I'm going to go 1, 2, 4, 8, 9. That's an $18 ticket. Let's play that early daily double for a $2 combination. I'm going to take 1, 8, and 9 in the first leg with 4 and 7 in the second race. That's a $10 ticket. All right, we're going to be doing this together all afternoon. And again, if you want to see my picks, they are on my X account, Announcer Ken. Follow along, play along, message me, DM me either on Instagram or on X, again, Announcer Ken. Tell me what you like today, what you're betting, what you won, what you didn't win. Let's share that. We always have visitors from around the country messaging us. And also want to give a shout out to my friends. We've got the faces down there. That's funny. We've got my friends Chris and Amber, who are visiting from Edmonton today, as well as Peter and Sandy, who have made the trip down from Edmonton to be with us today for Family Day here at the Track On 2. There's still time for you to do that. Lots of activities for the kids and for you big people as well. Come enjoy the sunshine with us as we get set for race number 1, and the starter has called the Pacers. And the starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, Major Winker taking all the support at this point at 6-5. Number 1 with Brandon Campbell. Welcome back, Brandon. Good to see you here at the Track On 2. The second choice is number 6, Got Sugar, with J.F. Gagne in the bike at 2-1. My choice, Outlaw Tootsie Roll Heavy Underlay at 8-1. I like that. Welcome to those of you watching at home on HPI Bet, Express Bet, Twin Spires. So glad that you chose to be with us this afternoon at the Track On 2. And thank you to those of you here on track. Looking forward to having fun with you on track this afternoon. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. Chief Saratoga out for the lead on the inside. Major Winker on the outside. Outlaw Tootsie Roll up early, looking for a spot along the pylons. But as they head around the turn, Rick Schneider battling for that spot along the pylons with Chief Saratoga. And now he clears and takes over the lead. Major Winker is in second. Then back in third, it is Hort and Master of Liberty got off that second tier very well today. The opening quarter, 27-4. So big fractions, a big opening quarter at least anyways, as Major Winker now decides to get back up and take over the lead. Your 4-5 favorites. Second is Chief Saratoga. Moving up in third, Master of Liberty. Back in fourth is Smokin' Joe. Fifth and moving up keeps getting better. Moving up now, followed by Firm Ringo. They head down the backside, and it is still Major Winker on top with the lead. In second, Chief Saratoga. They went the half in 59 seconds flat, so the race well under control for Major Winker, slowing things down on the backside, but moving up along the outside as they head into that far turn is Outlaw Tootsie Roll. So Tootsie Roll got back on top with the lead and clears and now is open by a length and a half. Major Winker is in the pocket now second. Third, Chief Saratoga along the inside from the backfield. Here comes Firm Ringo with a 3-wide bid. 3/4, 1:20, 8-3. It's Outlaw Tootsie Roll at the top of the stretch, leading them down the lane. Second is Major Winker, under urging and trying to hold on as they come down the stretch and hitting an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Junquist takes a look behind to see if there's anybody coming. He's going to have to hold on. She's going to have to hold on as Outlaw Tootsie Roll comes down and hits the wire to make it 2 wins in a row at the Track On 2. The mile, 1:56-4. The unofficial winner, number 8, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. There's a photo for place. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for place, it was number 2, Smokin' Joe, second. Third was number 1, Major Winker. And fourth was number 5, Firm Ringo. In the upcoming second race, the start of today's early pick 3, there are no scratches or changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first race, number 8, Outlaw Tootsie Roll, a 10-year-old bay mare by Smart Shark, out of Rigmarole by Riggins. 2 straight wins here at the track on 2, this time in a time of 1:56 and 4. Outlaw Tootsie Roll is owned and trained by Brent Bedore. The winning driver, James Jungquist. Second was number 2, Smokin' Joe. Third, number 1, Major Winker. And fourth was number 5, Firm Ringo. First race is now official. The winner, number 8, Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Second, number 2, Smokin' Joe. Third, number 1, Major Winker. And fourth was number 5, Firm Ringo. Number 8, Outlaw Tootsie Roll, paid $23.10 to win, 5.80 to place, $5.20 to show. Second, number 2, Smokin' Joe, $16.50 to place and $7.70 to show. Third was number 1, Major Winker, $2.30 to show. And fourth was number 5, Firm Ringo. The $2 exacta, 8 and 2, paid $267.90. The $1 trifecta, and I gave it to you, 8, 2, and 1. Paid $1,819.45. 20-cent superfecta, 8, 2, 1, and 5, paid $339.18. Upcoming second race starts the early pick 3. There's no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 18 minutes. Right back in the booth with Ken and the crew, and don't say I didn't give you some tips. My friend Pete's up here, says I didn't give him a winner. Folks, I just gave you an $1,800 trifecta combination for that first race. You would have got the whole pool. $23 winner on top as well. Outlaw Tootsie Roll looked absolutely fantastic. So congratulations to the connections on that one. Let's try to keep this going, but we do have some money to play with now. In this upcoming second race, it's a small field, relatively small, 7 horses, but I think it's really interesting to take a look to see how this is going to set up. I was in the barn this morning talking with Brandon Campbell. Brandon was here with our friend Amber, who's also up here visiting today, up in the booth. By the way, all these folks drove down from Edmonton just to take in racing here at the track on 2. And we appreciate you for doing that. We love when we have visitors from Edmonton and Calgary to come see the races, but wherever you are, we would love for you to come to the track on 2 and spend the day with us. We've got 7 in this field here. It is a non-winners of 1, and all of these horses are winless so far this year. Number 1, Libra Mundi's first half of the Brandon Campbell trained entry, and Libra Mundi looks pretty good too. Performed better at the maiden level than at the stakes level, so we'll definitely have a shot in here. Number 2, Justin Mickey, also has performed very respectably last few races, finished with a 3rd last time out. The one here is the free-legged pacer, number 3, Mock Wick. I'm going to choose to overlook this time around. My choice, actually, the one that I quite like is number 4, Custard Crunch, and I'll give you some selections after that. But take a look at the past performances for Custard Crunch. Last 3 races has performed in the money, so hard to discount that one. Now, here's Brandon's other horse, number 5, McMiracle. He's extremely high on this one. This one is back after qualifying in July, needed a tightener that last race and finished 3rd. And look who's on board of this one is Mike Hennessy, gunning for career victory number 1,500 today. So Mike Hennessy with a shot with McMiracle. And then we've got rounding out the field, number 6, Bet on Amelia from Darren Callahan's barn. Again, this one has not performed to her best in the last few races, but in a smaller field, you never know what's going to happen. I do like number 7, A Hoof Ahead from Doug Stout's barn with Gilles Bouvier in the bike. This one had some road trouble 3 races ago, but the last 2 races seems to have gotten it back together and also put up some really good times. So definitely consideration if you're playing the Superfecta with number 7, A Hoof Ahead. It is the early pick 3. Sharpen your pencils. Get set for this one. Boy, those prices in the first race sure paid out nicely, as they have all meet here at the track on 2. Get set for race number 2 coming up right after this. All right, we're good? Okay. Good to see you guys. Now 8 minutes to post time, 8 minutes. Condition Pacers on track for the second race. The start of today's early pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Libra Mundi, owned by Brandon Campbell, Ray Henry, and George Rogers. Brandon trains and drives. Number 2 is Just a Mickey, owned and trained by Sam Johnson. Kelly Horde in the bike. Number 3 is Mock Wick, owned by Lauren Duffield, Jean Crochetier, Rod Hennessy, and Alan Roth. Rod Hennessy trains, Tyson Jacoby in the bike. Number 4 is Custard's Crunch, owned by VWGT Racing and Brad Cody. JF Gagne trains and drives. The other half of the Brandon Campbell train entry is number 5, McMiracle, owned by Jody Loftus, George Rogers, and Ray Henry. Mike Hennessy will drive. Number 6 is Bet on Amelia, owned by Albert Branham, trained and driven by Darren Callahan. And number 7 is A Hoof Ahead, owned by Derek Stout, trained by Doug Stout. The driver is Gilles Bouvier. That's your field for the second race. The start of today's early pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, we're sitting here counting our pretend money because I don't always bet every race, but I did give you that $1,800 trifecta. So we've got a bankroll to play with here today, and I hope that you're going to use that in the horizontals, the pick 4 and the pick 5 later, because I think it will take a few bucks to cover those. But let's talk about race number 2, and we've got the Brandon Campbell trained entry in here. As I said before, Brandon Campbell very high on his number 5, McMiracle, with Mike Hennessy in the bike and hoping that's going to be his career victory, number 1,500. But tell you what, I actually really like number 4, Custard Crunch. There's been strong efforts in Custard Crunch's last 4 to bring home a paycheck at least, and he looks poised here to win it with strong final quarters. You told me Outlaw Tootsie Roll wasn't going to win it, and I told you she was. I like number 4, Custard Crunch. I think it's her win today. My second choice is, no, not that one, number 7, A Hoof Ahead. Now, how is this speedster out of the money this season? Her post isn't ideal today, but I think another final quarter performance like her last race is what she needs. She's going to be close today, and I think she can be there. I like number 7, A Hoof Ahead for second. And now I like half of that Brandon Campbell train entry, number 1, Libra Mundi of the 2. He showed composure by finishing second despite breaking at the half in his last race. It's going to be a really interesting race to watch. I think that he should be closer today. My choices, 4, 7, and 1. I'm going to play a $1 trifecta combination, 4 and 7, with 1, 2, 4, and 7 for second and third. That's a $12 ticket. I'm going to bet that early pick 3. I'm going to take 4 and 7 with 4, with 3 and 4, and that's only a $4 ticket. Those are the 2 combos I'm going with. Really, really looking hard at that pick 4 and pick 5 sequence, but I will pay this pick 3. All right, take some of that money that I made you in that last race, and let's bet it on race number 2. 2 minutes to post time. If you are on track, very busy downstairs, please get your bets in early so that you don't get shut out. Less than 1 minute to post time. Good luck. The starter calls the Pacers. Time's off on the board. Number 4, Custard Crunch, is your favorite at 6-5. Second choices are Lukewarm, the 5, McMiracle, and 7, A Hoof Ahead, both at 3-1. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. So we're looking at a field of 7. They're all winless so far this year. And Mike Hennessy in the bike for number 5, McMiracle. Could this be win number 1,500 for him? The public thinks it's going to be number 4, Custard Crunch, at 6-5. It's the start of the early pick 3. The gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. Mock Wick didn't make the gate very well. In between horses going for the front is Custard Crunch. In between Libra Mundi and McMiracle. As they head into the turn, Libra Mundi is your leader. Second is Custard Crunch, bookended by the Campbell entry of McMiracle in third. Now in fourth, it's Just a Mickey, followed by Bet on Amelia. Now first up on the outside, there goes McMiracle and Hennessy, third, second, and now challenging for the lead. The opening quarter in 30-1. So Libra Mundi gives way to McMiracle, who takes over the lead. Libra Mundi now in the pocket second. Then back in third is Custard Crunch. There's a gap in fourth to Just a Mickey, followed by Bet on Amelia, and then it's A Hoof Ahead, and Mock Wick can see them all. 7 against the pylons, no other moves so far, as McMiracle now has taken them to the half, and McMiracle, coming back off a third place finish, hits the half in 1:01.2. The backside in 31-1. So McMiracle slowed it right down. Libra Mundi is poised to pounce in the pocket. Then back in third is Custard Crunch. First up on the outside, fifth, fourth, and now challenging for third is A Hoof Ahead. Then it's back to Just a Mickey and the two trailers, Bet on Amelia and Mock Wick. They're heading around the turn, and it is still McMiracle on top with the lead. Now popping pocket. Here comes Libra Mundi to challenge again. 3/4, 1:32 flat. It is Libra Mundi going right on by. Brandon Campbell takes that one past the stablemate. So Libra Mundi on top with the lead, and coming down the stretch for second is A Hoof Ahead. They're coming with an 8th left to go, and it is Libra Mundi well in hand, now opening up by 3. McMiracle gives way from second to Custard Crunch. It is going to be Libra Mundi, Custard Crunch, and then closer to third between A Hoof Ahead and McMiracle. The mile in 1:59. The unofficial winner, number 1, Libra Mundi. Second was number 4, Custard Crunch. Third, number 5, McMiracle. And fourth, number 7, A Hoof Ahead. The upcoming third race is the third and final leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Fillies and Mares Division. There are no changes. Win, play, show, daily double, and exacta wagering. A nice rally by number 1, Libra Mundi, to set the pace, come from off the pace, and win it going away. And now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second race is number 1, Libra Mundi, a 2-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Mater Deo by Western Ideal. That was a maiden-breaking win for Libra Mundi. First career victory in 3 lifetime starts, doing it in a time of 1:59 flat. Libra Mundi, owned by Brandon Campbell, Ray Henry, and George Rogers. The winning trainer-driver, Brandon Campbell. And the second race is now official. The winner, number 1, Libra Mundi. Second was number 4, Custard Crunch. Third, number 5, McMiracle. And fourth, number 7, A Hoof Ahead. Number 1, Libra Mundi, paid $5.90 to win, $3.30 to place, and $2.30 to show. Second, number 4, Custard Crunch, paid $2.60 and $2.10. And third, number 5, McMiracle, paid $2.60 to show. The $2 exacta 1-4 paid $9.90. $1 trifecta 1, 4, and 5 paid $17.05. The 20-cent superfecta 1, 4, 5, and 7 paid $7.83, and the $2 daily double 8 and 1 paid $253.80. Upcoming third race. It's the third and final leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Fillies and Mares Division. There are no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, daily double wagering. Post time in 22 minutes. Wow, what a showing from the Brandon Campbell bar. Takes first and third with the winner in that last one, Libra Mundi. And I hope you got a piece of that one. My friend Pete from Edmonton is upstairs here bugging me because I didn't pick anything that won in that race. But if you would have boxed, my top three, you would have gotten the exacta, which did pay a healthy $17.50. I thought for a second there that McMiracle with Mike Hennessy might do it, but it looked like there was a bit of teamwork there between those two from the Campbell barn. One took a lead again, but finished third. So we will have to wait again. And you know what? Perhaps it is Mike Hennessy's turn in this upcoming third race. We've got daily double exacta wagering for you, and it is the third and final leg for the fillies and mares in the Track on 2 condition claiming series. Only attracted 5 this week. I have a feeling that most of the competitors who have figured out if they have enough dollars to qualify for the final next Monday are going to take a rest today, and I know some of them are. So we've only got 5 in here today, and how's it to be to bet against number 4, Cambridge Duchess? Looks much the best in here, and guess who's in the bike? Mike Hennessy is in that one. Let's take a rundown on the 5 that we've got in race number 3. We've got She's Like the Wind from the Kelly Hort barn, is definitely looking to get some qualifying money in here after finishing 5th and 3rd in the first 2 eliminations. We've also got Blue Star Sapphire in here with Brandon Campbell, finishing 3rd in her first appearance. That was the second leg of the series. Heston's Free Chips, number 3. James Junquist has already won a race today, so he's got the hot hand, but is definitely the long shot in this one. Cambridge Duchess making a look at 4 straight wins, looking to sweep all 3 legs of the eliminations. And you know what? I think she does look much the best here. Number 5, McWicked Hurricane with Phil Giesbrecht. Also, I would say is a long shot, but does put up some big miles here. So we will talk about my choices just before or just after post parade. But I do want to remind you that it is family day here down at the Track on 2. If you're still thinking about coming down, please come down and join us. We have 9 races on today, so still lots going on. We've got the bouncy castle, the petting zoo for the kids. We've got activities, food. For the adults, we have the virtual sulky where you can take a virtual horse around the track. So make sure that you do that. Make sure you also fill out an entry at the front desk for the opportunity to be a racehorse owner for the day. On September 20th, you might be back here with the horse you're matched up with, if your name is drawn, to share in almost $6,000 in cash in that contest. So please do make sure that you come down and fill that out every time that you are here. Thank you, those of you playing online at HPI Bet, Twin Spires, as well as Express Bet. We do appreciate your patronage. We've had growing pools the last 2 weeks. The pools have been great. The payouts have been great. And I've been saying all card, sharpen your pencils for that pick 4 and pick 5 because they are going to be tough ones to pick, but that could mean you have the only ticket if you're the one to select that. We also do have the carryover in the high 5 that goes in the 9th race today. All right, can't wait to see what happens in the final leg. Fillies and Mares division of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. That is coming up in 15 minutes. Less than 10 minutes to post time. Less than 10 minutes. Mares are on the track for the third race. It's the third and final leg, Fillies and Mares division of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Win, play, show exacta daily double wagering. Number 1, She's Like the Wind, owned by Blake Smith. trained by Rick Schneider, the driver, Kelly Hort. Number 2 is Blue Star Sapphire, owned by Dave Kelly and Don and Dan McDougall, trained by Dave Kelly. Brandon Campbell will drive. Number 3, Heston's Free Chips, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz. She trains, owns with Harvey Yeager. James Junquist is your driver. Number 4, Cambridge Duchess, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Rebecca Canuck. The driver is Mike Hennessy. And number 5, McWicked Hurricane, owned by Nancy Retzlaff, Derek Stout, Jeff Bannock, and Randolph Turway, trained by Doug Stout. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. That's your field for the third race, the third and final elimination for the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Fillies and Mares Division. Win, play, show exacta daily double wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. All right, well, we didn't pick up anything in that last race, unless you boxed my 3 selections, in which case you still would have ended up with the exacta and made money, paid $17. So consider all 3. I am out of the pick 3 now, but I think we're going to pick something back up here in race number 3. Pretty solidly looking at number 4, Cambridge Duchess, looking to make it a sweep of the Fillies and Mares division in the claiming series. Cambridge Duchess is now gunning for 4 straight wins, 3 straight here, all in the series at the Track on 2. This one, it's pretty hard to argue against. She clinched her spot in the final already, so that's a consideration. She doesn't need to win today. She's strictly in this for the day money. She has turned away all foes impressively so far. Today's going to be no different. We're down to a field of 5. I think she looks like the winner here, and perhaps a win for Mike Hennessy going for race number 1500 or victory number 1500. My best bet of the day, Cambridge Duchess. Now, how do we make money with that? I'm going to take number 2, Blue Star Sapphire, as my second choice. She definitely looked sharp in the claiming series debut last week, finishing 3rd, but she still needs qualifying money to make the final. Guaranteed she's going to be racing hard today to get some qualifying money in here today. I'm going to take number 2, Blue Star Sapphire, as my second choice. And my third choice is going to be number 1, She's Like the Wind. She's always in it early, lacks the finish, but, you know, I think with a field of 5, she should finish better here today. She's definitely going to need to up her game to get to the final. Being in a small field helps today. She's going to be fighting to the wire. So 4, 2, and 1 with 4, Cambridge Duchess, my best bet of the day. How do you make money with this? We're just talking about this upstairs. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a $5 trifecta. I'm going to take number 4, Cambridge Duchess, as a single on top. For second, I'm going to take numbers 1 and 2. And then for third, I'm going to expand it by adding the 3. So 4 with 1, 2 with 1, 2, 3. That's a $20 ticket for a $5 trifecta combination. I'm also going to play a $2 daily double. Now, if you take a look at the will pays, Cambridge Duchess wheeled with everybody in that next race. Doesn't pay too bad. I like 3 and 4 in the second half. That's a $4 ticket. So 4 with 3 and 4 in this upcoming third race. All right, the starter is called the Pacers. Getting set now for post time, less than 2 minutes to post time. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. A shout out to my friend Frank Fontana, handicapper extraordinaire, watching from Edmonton. Thanks for the tweet. They still call them tweets. Thanks for the message, Frank. I hope you got a piece of that $1,800 trifecta in the first race. We have got a field of 5 for this third and final leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. They are all 4-year-old mares. Mike Hennessy, the driver to watch, with number 4, Cambridge Duchess. The starting gate picks up speed, And here they come. They are off. Cambridge Duchess and Blue Star Sapphire came away quickly from the gate. Down along the inside, She's Like the Wind. They head into the turn, and Campbell and Blue Star Sapphire on top with the lead. But now Hennessy and Cambridge Duchess easily make the front and open up by 2. So Blue Star Sapphire is in second. Gap 2 lengths back in third is She's Like the Wind. Then it's back to McWicked Hurricane, and your trailer is Heston's Free Chips. The opening quarter in 27-2, and Cambridge Duchess bet down to the board minimum 1-9 on top with the lead. In second, Blue Star Sapphire, and then back in third is She's Like the Wind. Fourth, McWicked Hurricane, and looking over the shoulder from fifth is Heston's Free Chips. They march down the backside. No one moves. It is Cambridge Duchess dictating terms thus far. On top with the lead in second, Blue Star Sapphire, the half, 57 flat. Backside in 29-3. Cambridge Duchess has it all her own way, looking to make it 4 straight wins. Second is Blue Star Sapphire. She's Like the Wind is third, and now these three getting some separation as McWicked Hurricane is stalling out, and going right by that one now is Heston's Free Chips and starting to close ground. They're rounding the final turn, and it is Cambridge Duchess on top with the lead. Not even broken a sweat yet. 127-1. Hennessy and Cambridge Duchess coming down the stretch. They're in a straight line formation. Blue Star Sapphire is the closest in second. Then back in third, She's Like the Wind with a 16th left to go. Cambridge Duchess trying to hold on to the lead. Campbell goes to work on Blue Star Sapphire, and there it is. Career victory 1,500 for Mike Hennessy, and 4th straight win for Cambridge Duchess. She sweeps the track on 2 condition claiming series eliminations. They're home in 155 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, that victory by driver Mike Hennessy, his 1,500th career victory. He's also the leading driver here at the track on 2. There will be a recognition in the paddock when they return. We'll wait for the results here first, though. The unofficial winner, number 4, Cambridge Duchess. The unofficial winner of the third leg of the track on 2 condition claiming series is number 4, Cambridge Duchess. Second was number 1, She's Like the Wind. Third, number 2, Blue Star Sapphire. And fourth was number 3, Heston's Free Chips. 4, 1, 2, 3. And there you have a look at Cambridge Duchess, who has just swept all 3 legs of the track on 2 condition claiming series, fillies and mares division, returning to the paddock with driver Mike Hennessy. That was career victory number 1,500 for Hennessy, the local boy who lives here in Lacombe. And now heading back to the winner's enclosure is number 4, Cambridge Duchess. A 4-year-old brown mare by Domitian Hanover out of Princess Merlot by Western Hanover. Her 4th straight victory, 3 straight here in the series at the track on 2 in 19 starts this year in a time of 155 flat. That is a new lifetime mark. Cambridge Duchess, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Rebecca Canuck. And there you see the gathering in the winner's circle for Mike Hennessy. Hennessy was last year's Driver of the Year here in Alberta. He owns 4 track records here at the Track on 2. He's been driving for 22 years. Young Mike is 41 years old, and he has the distinct honor of having driven the fastest mile in Alberta history, 1:49.2 with Shark Week. On his way to another big year. He's already recorded 2 years of over $1 million in earnings, is almost at $11 million in career earnings lifetime. The winner, number 4, Cambridge Duchess, paid $220, $210, and $210. Second was number 1, She's Like the Wind, $370 and $230. Third was number 2, Blue Star Sapphire, paying $210 to show. At $2 exact to 4-1, paid $11 even. Upcoming 4th race. There are no scratches and changes. Win, place, show exacta, trifecta wagering, 22 minutes to post time. So congratulations again to Mike Hennessy for career victory number 1500. He did it here at the Track on 2. And that's just a sign of some great things to come, I know, for the championship month of September here at the Track on 2 when we go to a 3-day-a-week race day. Congratulations again, Mike. Back upstairs, and wow, they're celebrating in the barn. Mike Hennessy with career victory 1,500. He did it here at the track on two by sweeping the fillies and mares division of the claiming series with Cambridge Duchess. Boy, has she looked good. 4 straight wins now. But Mike Hennessy, let's just give you a bit of a bio here. Young fella, 41 years old, has been driving 22 years. And he holds 4 of the track records here at the track on two. But probably the most important track record that he owns is the one that he broke the sub 150 barrier in Alberta for the first time anybody's done that with Shark Week in a time of 149 and 2. So he has the distinction of being the driver to be the first to do that in Alberta. He's had a couple of $1 million seasons already in earnings, and he's now nearing $11 million in career earnings. What a way to do it, though, in the condition claiming series. Congratulations to Mike as well as his connections and Crystal and Maya. Congratulations, guys. All right, moving on to that. I'm sure all of you had Cambridge Duchess, my best bet of the day. I'm sure you had that as well in that race. And there were some ways to make some money. And as a matter of fact, we did make money on that, even with a 1-9 on top. We'll talk a little bit in that recap a little bit later. But coming up here in race number 4, we have exacta trifecta win place show wagering. We've got a field of 6 in here. It's a field of maidens. Let's run down through them and take a quick peek. Custard's Beach, morning line at 9-2 with Phil Giesbrecht in the bike. Been finishing mid to back pack. I'm not sure that this is necessarily Custard's Beach's favorite spot to be in, but I definitely think that she's got a chance today. Number 2, Bet on Vicky with Rob Scranage. Needs to show more for sure in this field, but again, in a field of 6, absolutely anything can happen. Number 3, It's a 50-50. Has Jacques Lambert in the bike. Finished 3rd in a qualifier. This one hasn't raced for a couple of weeks and has actually come back with a couple of qualifiers to get in shape. So that's one thing to consider about number 3. It's a 50-50. The one that I do like, though, is number 4, Caesar's Palace. Could not draw in off the also eligibles last time out, but finished 2nd when he did finally get into a race, and that was a few weeks ago here at the track on 2. Looked impressive. Again, though, did not draw in last time. Looking, though, for his first win of the year. That's going to be my choice, Caesar's Palace. Number 5, Don't Get Too Cozy, is also a maiden. Has not shown much here. Finished 7th the last time out, and may have his work cut out for him. And number 6 is on debut. That's Mystical Chip, coming from Shanasty Andre's barn with Mike Hennessy in the bike. This one also has not shown much, is a pretty green horse, but we'll have a chance to get a race in under his belt anyways. All right, so we've got 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes to post time. Going to make my picks after the post parade. Don't forget that we've got lots going on downstairs for families. We've got, for the kids' activities, the bouncy castle. We're also going to talk a little bit about the month of September coming up, on how we have our championship month with racing going to 3 days a week here at the track on 2. And, of course, our big day will be Customer Appreciation Day, September 14th, when we will have 4 stakes races for you here. They will be racing for $200,000 in purse money. It is the richest day of horse racing in central Alberta. We'll have details on that when we come back next time. Now less than 6 minutes to post time, less than 6 minutes. Maidens are on the track for the 4th race. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Number 1, Custard's Beach, owned by Ray Henry, trained by Jim Marino. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 2 is Bet on Vicky, owned by Jim Marino, trained and driven by Rob Scranage. Number 3 is It's a 50-50, owned by John Andrea and Blaine Chappell. Jacques Lambert trains and drives. Number 4, Caesar's Palace, owned by Jody Loftus, Dana Shore, and Ray Henry. Chris Curry is your trainer. The driver is Brandon Campbell. Number 5, Don't Get Too Cozy, owned by Outlaw Stable, trained by Connie Colthammer. Chris Brown's in the bike. And number 6, Mystical Chip, owned and trained by Shanice DeAndres. The driver, Mike Hennessy. That's your field for the 4th race. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. Well, lots of excitement down in the paddock with that one. Now back to business at hand here. I'm sure every one of you had Cambridge Duchess to win, $2.20 to win. Pretty much means everybody here bet that one. But did you make money on it? And we were talking about that before the race, is betting strategically on how to take those horses you know that are going to win, or they have a lot of confidence in, and turning that into some profit. So with that $5 trifecta that we bet, or exacta, I mean, we bet $20 and got $27 out of it. So a win is a win. We're back on the winning track now. We've now picked you 2 winners, a $2.20 winner, a $23 winner, an $1,800 trifecta. Let's go on to race number 4. This race is an interesting one because I think pace is definitely going to impact what happens here as far as how you might be able to make money on it, because there's no speed in this one. If you take a look at it, none of these horses want to go to the front. Nobody really wants to close either. Well, maybe a couple of them. My top choice, though, is going to be number 4, Caesar's Palace. Now, Caesar's Palace was flying with a 3-wide trip coming home last time and still finished second. No closers in this race. They may, this one may wire them all. Caesar's Palace may not stop. Bet down to 3 to 5 now. That's my top choice in the 4th race. My second choice is number 3. It's a 50-50. Now, his trainer pushed him in his qualifier, and boy, did he respond. He's going to be the main danger if he can put together another clean trip here with driver-trainer Jacques Lambert. Number 3, it's a 50-50 is my second choice. And my third choice is the filly, number 1, Custard's Beach. She fought from that trailing spot last time out, went 3 wide into the final turn, and closed nicely. She's definitely showing some signs here that inside post is going to be to her benefit as well. 4, 3, and 1 is how I see this one coming in. We've got trifecta and exacta wagering in this one, a field of maidens, whereas I like to say anything can happen on a good race day, but I'm going to play a $1 trifecta with 3 and 4 on top, with 1, 3, and 4 for second, and 1, 2, 3, 4 for third. That's an $8 combination. All right, next race after this one will be the pick 5, sharpening your pencils for that one. Please, please, if you are on track today, make sure you get to the windows early. I'm hearing it's very busy downstairs, and there are some lineups, so make sure that you are down there getting your bets in early. We have gotten some Great feedback today from fans as support continues to grow here at the track on 2. Pools have been fantastic for the first 3 races. And don't forget, we have that high 5 carryover coming up later. But there's definitely some money to be shared in the pools today. Some great payouts. Less than a minute to post time. Good luck, everybody. Starters called the Pacers. Less than a minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, it looks like you're all solidly behind number 4, Caesar's Palace, bet down to 2-5. Brandon Campbell, the driver, already has a win today. All of these ones here in race number 4 are maidens. Caesar's Palace has had 7 cracks at it. Custer's Beach, 8. Starting gates in motion. We've got 7, make that 6 on gate for the 4th race here at the track on 2. Here they come. They are off. Slow off the gate was the first-time starter, Mystical Chip. Don't get too cozy going to the front. Inside of that one, Caesar's Palace. These 2 are clear of the field and head into the turn. So it is Don't Get Too Cozy on top with the lead. Lambert, and it's a 50-50, is right on the helmet in second and has to be held on to. It gapped in third by 2 lengths is Custard's Beach. Then it's back to Bet on Vicky, followed by Caesar's Palace, and the first-time starter, Mystical Chip, is at the back. Opening quarter in 28-3, and now first up on the outside, here comes It's a 50-50. He can wait no longer and goes right on by. Don't Get Too Cozy is going to have to settle into the pocket second. Then back to Custard's Beach, now making a move. So lots of action early as Custard's Beach now drives up to take over second place. In third now is Don't Get Too Cozy. Fourth is Bet on Vicky. And then back to Caesar's Palace in the trailer. Mystical Chip is still in it. The half in 58-4. The backside 30-1. It's a 50-50 on top with the lead and now starting to draw off. Custard's Beach is in second. 2 lengths behind is Don't Get Too Cozy, already getting reminders. As they head around the turn, the top 2 have broken away now. It's a 50-50 on top. Custard's Beach is in second. And then it's 3 lengths back to Don't Get Too Cozy, and they're going around him. 3/4, 127-4. It's a 50-50 on top with the lead. Custard's Beach is still in pursuit second. And now Lambert looks over his shoulder because he can hear footsteps. Custard's Beach is starting to unwind, but running out of racetrack. It's a 50-50, has the lead. It's a 50-50 up by a length. It's a 50-50 is going to break his maiden. Second was Custard's Beach, and then third, Caesar's Palace. They're home in 156-2. The unofficial winner, number 3, it's a 50-50. Second, number 1, Custard's Beach. Third, number 4, Caesar's Palace. And fourth, number 2, Bet on Vicky. The upcoming fifth race kicks off today's Pick 5. We've got a really challenging sequence for you, but I know you're up to it. Kicks off the Pick 5. We also have Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. There are no changes. Now making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the fourth race, number 3, it's a 50-50. A 3-year-old brown gelding by Up the Credit out of KG Maddie by Cam Best. A maiden-breaking win for this one. First career victory in 3 starts in a time of 1:56.2. It's a 50-50 owned by John Andrea and Blaine Chappell. Trained and driven to victory by Jacques Lambert. The fourth race is now official. The winner, number 3, it's a 50-50. Second, number 1, Custard's Beach. Third, number 4, Caesar's Palace. And fourth, number 2, Bet on Vicky. Number 3, it's a 50-50, paid $5.80 to win, $3.60 to place, $2.10 to show. Second, number 1, Custard's Beach, $5 to place, $2.10 to show. And third was number 4, Caesar's Palace, paying $2.10 to show. $2 Exacta 3-1 paid $15.70. The $1 Trifecta, 3, 1, and 4, $15.40. All right, on to my favorite wagers, the horizontals. Upcoming race number 5 is the start of today's Pick 5. Well supported the last couple of weeks, have resulted in some great payouts. There are no changes in race number 5. Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. In race 6, 7, 8, and 9, also no changes. Also no changes. The $2 daily double in that last race, the numbers were 4 and 3. That paid $10.80. And the $1 early pick 3, the numbers were 1, 4, and 3. 3 out of 3 paid $21.30. Well, we've got a heat warning for central Alberta this week, and it's going to get up to 26 today, which is probably the coolest of all of the days this week. When the track is dry, conditions are hot, you're going to need some special babying, and that's why we've got the best track man in the province, Tom Berniak, and his crew, and he uses Rocky Mountain equipment to groom the track. Those are the tractors that you see there. Does such a great job here of keeping this track fast, not only super fast, but very safe indeed. So thank you so much to Rocky Mountain Equipment, proud sponsor here at the Track On 2. Back upstairs with Ken, Sam, Shay, and Mike. This is the crew that puts this telecast together for you. Let's take a look at what's going on here in the next month. I mentioned to you Championship Month in September at the Track On 2. For the next 3 weeks, we are going to be the only standardbred track, or in September rather, the first 3 weeks of September, we'll be the only standardbred track operating in Alberta. That means you're going to have the best of the best coming here to central Alberta to race. We've got a number of dates that we should mark down here. Next Sunday, we are back to start a 3-day race week. Sunday, August 31st, and then the next day, which is going to be September 1st, August 31st. Let me get my dates straight. August 31st is next Sunday, and then the following day is Labor Day Monday. We're going to be racing here as well, and on that Monday, September 1st, it's going to be the finals of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. You've seen Cambridge Duchess sweep the first 3 legs for the fillies and mares so far. Next race coming up in race number 6 is the boys division, and we'll see who moves on from there. But we have the final happening on September 1st, and then we are back on that following Saturday that week. On September 14th, that's our big day of racing. We are going to have Central Alberta's richest race day with $200,000 in purse money in 4 stakes, as well as other races happening. We've got the 2 2-year-old stakes, we've got the Ron Orr, we've got the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial. So that'll definitely be a day you'll want to be here, because it's also Customer Appreciation Day here at the Track on 2. Special promotions as well as prizes. More to come on that. We're also looking at putting together our Caretaker Appreciation Day, when we recognize all of those fine people in the backstretch who take care of our 4-legged friends. That's going to be on September 13th. We're also going to have a Horseman's Appreciation Day on September 20th, the eve of closing day, because we wrap it up all here at the Track on 2 on September 21st. That's going to be our closing day here. So lots ahead here at the Track on 2. Definitely the place to be in Alberta if you are a lover of standardbred racing or just racing in general. And those of you watching at home and who are not in the area, certainly invite you to follow us online. Some great wagering happening, as in the last couple of races that we've seen. As a matter of fact, that last race, we did pick up the trifecta for you. Paid $15. A win is a win. It wasn't a lot of money, but we are still some $1,800 ahead. Hey, Mike? Mike has dropped a big pile on the pick 5 already. He's laughing because his wife is watching. We haven't told her yet. But the pick 5 kicks off in this race. And you know what? I looked at handicapping these next 5 races the other night, and I was, but it was hard. It was a hard sequence to pick up, because we've got some full fields in here. We've also got some very challenging races where just about anybody can win it. But if you take a look, let's just run through the next 5 races. Of course, there are no scratches or changes in the next 5 races. But if you want to take a look here at some of the top choices, in the 5th race, we're just going to glance through this, but I do like number 3, He's Still Watching. That's one of my choices in this upcoming race. My top choice is going to be Rum and Custard, though, if you're playing the pick 5. I think this might be one of those legs where you might want to go wide and take a few. I think you can make a case for any of these horses. Number 1, Ava's Angel Baby, has a couple of force and the inside today, so you never know what could happen. The only knock against I have, number 3, He's Still Watching, is that he's coming back off a 4-month layoff and might need a tightener. My choices are on the outside, which, you know, on the 8-hole and a 9-horse field, as well as the second-tier horse Wash and Wax, could be a little dicey. So again, this might be a race where you might want to go wide and take a whole bunch of horses. In the second leg, which is the 6th race, which also kicks off our pick 4, which is our most popular bet, it's going to be the final leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series for the boys. In this one, personally, I think it's a 2-horse race, but I'm going to tell you, I like number 5, Kiss My Bet, and number 4, I'm a Party Boy. I predicted their speed duel the last time these two met, and I believe it was Kiss My Bet that actually took last week off, so he should be fresh. But I'm also going to make a case for any of these other horses, because, you know, they're going to be trying their hardest to get qualifying dollars in this last leg of the series. So it's not a given. I think you're going to see horses like Crime Junkie and potentially AK Eagle launch bids to try to win this thing to get enough points to get in. So that's the second leg of the pick 5. If we take a look at the third leg, which is race number 7, here's one that is a ship in from Century Downs, which I've never seen race yet, but Sea Dog Dale had a great spring, won a bunch of races, and is in here trying against these ones, trying against number 3, Gotcha's Big Guy, who won handily last weekend, led wire to wire. Here's another example of, you know, anything can happen. Brandon Campbell with number 5, Major Cussing, looks like to have a better spot here today. Throw out that last race That was a stinker for Major Cussing, and Major Cussing is definitely consideration. So this is a race where you're going to have to go wide and pick some of them. Race number 8, which is the 4th leg of the pick 5. I do like Eric Shark and the second tier trailer Sun Dash, as well as Life's About to Get Good. Bet and Watch, however, on the inside, just won last time out and is going for 2 straight wins. Can you bet them all? Well, I suppose if you want to spend the money, you can. However, it's really hard to narrow this one down to at least 4 horses. And in the last race, another one that's wide open, 3, 1, and 9 are my choices. I'm being told I need to wrap up because we are heading into post-parade for the next race. Good luck, everybody. Condition Pacers on the track for the 5th race. It's the start of our pick 5 at the track on 2. Always well supported. A really interesting sequence to pick. We have Win Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Ava's Angel Baby, owned by a numbered company, trained by Donna Sarin. The driver's John Glenn. Number 2, Vintage Lass, owned by Cody Easton and trained by Alina McLeod. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 3, He's Still Watching, owned by Owen Pinedo Jr., trained by Lance Ward. The driver, Brandon Campbell. Number 4 is Rum and Custard, owned by Kelly Hort and Fred Gilbert. Kelly trains and drives. Number 5 is Pure Form Mr. Toffee, owned by Shelley Newley, trained by Travis Tracy. The driver's Blaine Chappell. Number 6, Luke's Proclamation, owned by Derek Stout, trained by Doug Stout. Gilles Bouvier will drive. Number 7, Thoughts of a Fool, owned, trained, and driven by J.F. Gagne. That was number 8, Minnecotta Joe. Number 8, Minnecotta Joe is owned, trained, and driven by James Junquist. And rounding out the field is number 9, Wash and Wax, the second half of the Kelly Hort trained entry, owned by Kelly, Blair Corbeil, and Carol Dunbar. The driver's Mike Hennessy. That's your field for the 5th race, the start of today's pick 5. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Please make sure you get your wagers in early if you are on track. It is very busy downstairs today. We do not want you getting shut out. There's now less than 4 minutes to post time. Less than 4 minutes. Continuing on our discussion about race number 5. Here's my top choice. I'm going to go with number 4, Rum and Custard. Now, he seems to be back to form after a trouble-filled spring. As a matter of fact, he almost wired them in his last. I think he gets the slight edge here in what I see as a 2-horse battle. Number 4, Rum and Custard, is going to be battling it out with my second choice. Number 9, Wash and Wax, was just beaten for 3rd in his last race by my top choice. But he could easily take it today if he can overcome that post in that second tier. He already has 4 wins today, so he knows how to do it. He could definitely be there if he can get a good start. My second choice, number 9, Wash and Wax. And my third choice is number 3, He's Still Watching. Now, heard a lot about this one. Acquired in Ontario earlier this year, is still getting acclimated to Western Canada. This layoff seems to have helped this Ontario acquisition as he finished a close second in a 155-4 qualifier. I think he's capable of the win too. So, wow, a wide open race. As I said, let's do this first. Let's do the trifecta bet first. I'm going to spend $12 on a $1 combination. I'm going to go 349 with 349 with 1349. Now, pick 5. I need to cover lots of horses here. I'm going to go with a 20 cent, unless you want to get greedy like I did a couple weeks ago and go with a $1 combination. But I'm going to go 349 first leg, second leg 145, third leg 15. Fourth leg, 239, and last leg, I'm going to go 139. So that's 349 with 145, with 15, with 239, with 139. You're going to have to spend a bit of money on that one because I did get you $1,800 earlier. That's going to be $32.40 for that combination, but it's going to be worth it. All right, thank you For those of you playing online as well, thank you for supporting our pools this season at the Track on 2. We see the pools growing every week, and that means some great payouts to you. Hopefully a big payout for you with the Pick 5. Good luck, everybody. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. There is less than 1 minute to post time. If you're in the lineup, the current favorite is number 9, Wash and Wax, just barely at 9-5. The second choice is number 4, Rum and Custard at 2-1. Number 1, Ava's Angel Baby, I think might be a sleeper here. On the inside, it's at 16-1. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. If you are a win ticket player, there are some juicy prices on the board. I like number 3, He's Still Watching, now at 8-1, a huge underlay. But it is number 9, Wash and Wax, your second choice. The favorite has now become number 4, Rum and Custard at 8-5. It's a full field behind the gate. 8 on the gate, 1 in the trailing position. For the 5th race at the Track on 2, the start of today's Pick 5. Here they come. They are off and off stride. Luke's Proclamation. From the center, Rum and Custard driving out for the lead. He's Still Watching. Luke's Proclamation off stride, and now at the back of the field, still not on gate. They head around the turn, and from the outside comes Horton, Rum and Custard to challenge for the lead early. Second is He's Still Watching. Third is Ava's Angel Baby. Now looking for a spot on the inside and finally getting it is Vintage Last. Back in 5th, Wash and Wax came off the second tier okay. Then it's back to Pure Form Mr. Toffee. Thoughts of a Fool is in behind that one with Minnecotta Joe. And as they head around the turn now, 5 lengths behind the field still is Luke's Proclamation. Opening quarter, 28-1. Rum and Custard cutting out the miles so far at 4-5 on top with the lead. In second is He's Still Watching, coming off that 4-month layoff. Second, or make that third, is Ava's Angel Baby. Now first up from 5th and driving, here comes Wash and Wax from that second tier spot. And following that cover from the back, it looks like Pure Form Mr. Toffee. Going backwards, Ava's Angel Baby has now given up position to Wash and Wax. We had to go 3 wide around that one. So Rum and Custard now about to be challenged by Wash and Wax up on the outside. In the pocket third, He's Still Watching. From the far outside, Minnecotta Joe. Half in 57-3. They reach the 3/4 in 1:28. They're rounding the turn, and from the outside, Wash and Wax now has the lead. Down along the inside, Rum and Custard is fighting back. From the far outside now, we also have Minnecotta Joe now starting to stall out as they come down the stretch. It's Rum and Custard now digging deep and finding more. Rum and Custard and Kelly Hort to win the 5th. Second is Wash and Wax. And then third on the inside was He's Still Watching. Fourth was Minnecotta Joe rounding out the Superfecta. The mile, 155 flat. The unofficial winner, number 4, Rum and Custard. Second, number 9, Wash and Wax. Third, number 3, He's Still Watching. And fourth, number 8, Minnecotta Joe. The upcoming 6th race kicks off today's Pick 4 at the Track on 2. Our most popular bet. Always lots of new money going into that one. There are no changes for the 6th race, which is the third and final leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series eliminations. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Daily Double, and Pick 4 wagering. Now making his way to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 5th race, number 4, Rum and Custard, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Rummy's command by Cam's Card Shark. It's his 2nd win of the year in 11 starts and a time of 155 flat. Rum and Custard, owned by Kelly Hort and Fred Gilbert, trained and driven to victory by Kelly Hort. And the 5th race is now official. The winner, number 4, Rum and Custard. Second, number 9, Wash and Wax. Third, number 3, He's Still Watching. And fourth, number 8, Minnecotta Joe. Number 4, Rum and Custard paid $3.80 to win, $2.30 to place, $2.10 to show. Second, number 9, Wash and Wax paid $3 to place, $2.60 to show. Third was number 3, He's Still Watching, $3.40 to show. And fourth, number 8, Minnecotta Joe, $2 exact to 4.9, paid $7.80. The $1 trifecta, 4, 9, and 3, $22.80. 20-cent superfecta, 4, 9, 3, 8, $19.03. Upcoming 6th race kicks off the Pick 4. We've got a new daily double starting as well. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta wagering. It's the final leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series boys division. Post time in 21 minutes. Here's the official order finish for the 5th race. Number 1, Ava's Angel Baby was 5th. Number 2, Vintage Lass was 9th. Number 3, He's Still Watching was 3rd. Number 4, Rum and Custard was your race winner. Number 5, Pure Form Mr. Toffee was 6th. Number 6, Luke's Proclamation, 8th. Number 7, Thoughts of a Fool was 7th. Number 8, Minnecotta Joe, 4th. And number 9, Wash and Wax was 2nd. From the top down, 5, 9, 3, 1, 6, 8, 7, 4, and 2. The winning time, 155 flat for number 4, Rum and Custard. And now the official rundown for the 4th race. In the 4th race, number 1, Custard's Beach was 2nd. Number 2, Bet on Vicky was 4th. Number 3, It's a 50-50 was the race winner. Number 4, Caesar's Palace was 3rd. Number 5, Don't Get Too Cozy was 6th. And number 6, Mystical Chip was 5th. In the 4th race, the official rundown, 2, 4, 1, 3, 6, and 5. That winning time, 156 and 2, is a new mark for number 3, It's a 50-50. And a shout out to my friends Peter and Sandy, who ventured all the way down from Edmonton today to come to the Track on 2 for the very first time to watch horse racing with us. I always want people to love racing as much as I do. Also, a shout out to Chris and Amber, who also came down from Edmonton this week. Did a barn tour prior to the races. If you'd like to do that, give me a shout. Drop me a line on Instagram, Facebook, or on X, and I will arrange it for you to come down and visit the horses and go for a barn tour, meet some of the big players in the barn before you get to bet on those horses that you visited. Well, it's been an incredibly special day already so far. We were treated to 2 qualifiers this morning. Headlining the first one was Mr. Jeter, last year's top sale purchase at the Asha yearling sale for $90,000. 2:06.1 was the qualifying time, but there was 6 babies in that one, 5 babies in that one. So Mr. Jeter is qualified after today, so it was good to see that one, a future star here in Alberta Standardbred Racing. And of course, the other thing that became very special was Mike Hennessy winning his 1,500 race in his 22-year career, and he got that in the elimination or the final leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series, which is our race coming up next in race number 6. And now that I'm sure that most of you are still alive in the pick 5, of course, it was chalk that came in on that one. So what I would normally do in this situation is make a backup bet, maybe spend a little bit more money on a combination to go a little wider to cover my bet. So in this situation, even though I think that there are a couple of horses in here that have a lock on first and second, number 5, Kiss My Bet, as well as number 4, I'm a Party Boy. Those ones should get through. But here's the thing. You got to remember, these guys may be trying super hard to get their horse in and qualified for the final, and that means you've got some horses that are going to be going all out to get there. I do think that Crime Junkie and AK Eagle could be spoilers in this third and final leg, so you may want to include them. And as I said, a strategy of mine would be to go wide and spend a little bit more money to back up my bet. In the second leg, race number 7, I think we already talked about my choices in race 7, which were Sea Dog, Dale Major Cussing, and Crunch and Munch. I think, though, if you want to take a look at that, there may also be Gotcha's Big Guy, who I've probably overlooked in this one, but could be a factor. Gotcha's Big Guy is a winner coming into this last one and looking to make it 2 straight wins. In the third leg, which is race 8, to talk about who else we might want to cover here, this might be a race where you also go wide. I like 3, 9, and 2, Eric Shark, Sun Dash, and Life's About to Get Good, but I have overlooked Bet and Watch, which is racing on the rail and looking also to make it back-to-back wins with JF Gagne. JF had a great day last weekend here at the Track on 2, picking up a couple of wins, so potentially maybe one that you want to cover. Now, let's spend a little bit more time in the 9th race because we really didn't get into that last time, but my choices were 3, 1, and 9. But again, that is a leg where you may need to go wide because there are so many at this level of racing in the 9th race that just about anybody can win it. I do like Sunset Rider with Kelly Hort, just based on times. 157s every time, looks pretty darn impressive. The Real Goods on the inside, hasn't won in a while, but has the inside today with Brandon Campbell, who is Alberta's leading driver, so that's a factor as well. You may want to take Triple Action, for example, led throughout in her last, but gave it up in the end, so that might be one that you might want to take in. One that I'm not too sure about that you might be able to rule out is number 8, Triple Lane Mister, coming back after a layoff, and these horses always seem to, some of these horses anyway, seem to need a tightener, might need a race under their belt before being competitive again, but hey, Rob Scranage may make a liar out of me. So you may want to spend a little bit more money and go wide just to cover yourself on the pick 4, even though you might be alive on the pick 5. Well, I did tell you that there was a lot that was going on here at the Track on 2, including our Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. This is how it works. Come down every race day at the Track on 2 and go to the front desk. You can enter to win an opportunity to be one of 8 people to own a racehorse for a day. If your name is selected on September 13th, you'll be called back on September 20th, the second last day of the meet. You're going to be matched up with one of 8 horses, a trainer, and a driver. You're going to be treated like a VIP and hang with those guys for the day until your race. And if your horse finishes in the money, you have a shot at sharing in almost $6,000 in prize money, and you get to feel what it's like to be a racehorse owner. I have been one in the past. It's a lot of fun. All right, coming up to post time, we've got less than 7 minutes to post for race 6. Pacers on the track for the 6th race. It's the 3rd and final leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series Boys Division. We also kick off our Pick 4 in the 6th race, as well as another daily double. Win, place, show, exacta trifecta wagering. Number 1 is Crime Junkie, owned by Jacques Lambert, Jim Wilson, and Dr. Larry Hansen. Lambert trains and drives. First half of the Kevin Hildebrandt train entry is number 2, AK Eagle. Kevin owns with Katie McLennan, and he'll drive number 2, AK Eagle. Number 3 is Shady Roan. That one's owned by Katie McLennan. Brandon Campbell will handle the reins. Number 4 is I'm a Party Boy, owned by Rod Starkowski, Clausette Baikal, and Gary Balecki. Starkowski trains, Phil Giesbrecht drives. Number 5 is Kiss My Bet, owned and trained by Brinsley Brooking Lutz, along with Harvey Yeager. Mike Hennessy's the driver. And number 6, My Dragon Rocks, owned by Nate Sobey, Rob Jones, and John Hind. Chris Brown trains and drives. That's your field for the 6th race, the 3rd and final leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Qualifiers move on to the final on Labor Day. It's also the start of our Pick 4, well supported here at the Track on 2. Lots of new money already going in there. It's also the start of a daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Post time in less than 5 minutes. All right, so we've had solid effort here for you guys today. Winning just about every race here, getting something for you. Let's recap that. Got you the $1,800 trifecta in the first race and the $23 winner. Got a $5 exacta in the 3rd race. Got a $1 trifecta in race 4 for $15, a $24 trifecta in race 5, and now we are alive still in the Pick 5, but we are starting the Pick 4. And if you didn't get a piece of the Pick 5, that's okay. You can get back in this one here with the right choices. Let's go with number 5, Kiss My Bet is my top choice in this 3rd and final leg of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. The boys division has been really interesting. We've had some horses come out of the series to rest, some come back in, some new ones. But I do like number 5, Kiss My Bet, who rested last week after that speed duel with I'm a Party Boy. He's in great shape with 1 series win already, and he looks to be the best here again. I think others are going to argue, others are going to try really hard. They need to get some of those qualifying dollars to get through to the final. I do like number 5, though, Kiss My Bet to win it. My second choice is number 4, I'm a Party Boy. No worse than 4th in his last 8. Wow, and he won leg number 2. He's through to the final, but a win would definitely pad his account. He could also win this one today. Again, I see a speed duel as well as a stretch duel between number 5, Kiss My Bet, number 4, I'm a Party Boy. And my third choice is going to be number 1, Crime Junkie. Crime Junkie is waiting for his opportunity to pounce. I think a win definitely solidifies his spot in the final, so he's definitely going to be trying his hardest today. He could be the spoiler here. So my choices are 5, 4, and 1. Kiss My Bet number 5 has been bet down to 1 to 2. And if you want to kick off your win 4, I mean your pick 4, that would be definitely a choice for today, but may want to throw a couple of other ones in there. Go a little wide in this leg to make sure that you at least get the first leg in. All right, we have got less than 3 minutes to post time. I'll give you an update on the pool here shortly. Good luck, everybody. Starter calls the Pacers. Now less than a minute to post time, less than 1 minute. Well, in the last cycle, the support for the pick 4 is now doubled, so lots of money in there today. Thank you for supporting that pool. You'll have to hurry. The gate is rolling. It's post time. This is the third and final elimination leg for the Track on 2 condition claiming series. It has been some great racing over the last 3 weeks here at the Track on 2. Kiss My Bet and I'm a Party Boy, the 5 and the 4, both have won a leg each. And I guess you would call this the rubber match. So Kiss My Bet taking all the money at 1 to 5. I'm a Party Boy, number 4 is at 5 to 2 and the second choice. Getting set for the start of the 6th race, the first leg of today's pick 4 at the Track on 2. Here they come. They're off. With speed from the center, I'm a Party Boy and Kiss My Bet, as expected, going out to the front. On the inside, Crime Junkie. But it's Kiss My Bet getting the jump on them and heads into the turn with the lead. I'm a Party Boy is in second. Crime Junkie is in third. Shady Roan is fourth. AK Eagle is in fifth. And last early, it's My Dragon Rocks. They're all along the pylon, 6 of them. And now Kiss My Bet down to 1 to 9 is on top with the lead. Opening quarter in a brisk 28-4. Kiss My Bet on top with the lead, looking to pick up a second series win here. I'm a Party Boy is in second. Third is Crime Junkie. Now launched out of fifth. Here comes AK Eagle surging up on the outside to take over second, heading into the far turn. And still at the back is My Dragon Rocks. Let's see what happens with this move from 25 to 1 shot AK Eagle as they hit the half in 58-3, backside in 29-4. It's still Kiss My Bet in control of this one from the outside. AK Eagle looking to make an impression and draws right up alongside. Following that live cover is Crime Junkie in the pocket fourth. I'm a Party Boy. Shady Roan is fifth and moving to the outside now and pairing up the field. My Dragon Rocks. Heading around the turn, Kiss My Bet has had it all his own way from the outside. AK Eagle and Hildebrandt trying to make an impression, but now backing off. 3/4, 128-3. It is Kiss My Bet with the lead. I'm a Party Boy now right up along his hindquarters and moving up. It's going to be a duel between these two. Also moving up is Shady Roan, but it's Kiss My Bet up by a length and a half. I'm a Party Boy is closing. Kiss My Bet is going to win a second leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. I'm a Party Boy was second, and Shady Roan was third, 155-4. The unofficial winner, number 5, Kiss My Bet. Second was number 4, I'm a Party Boy. Third, number 3, Shady Roan. And fourth, number 1, Crime Junkie. The upcoming 7th race is the start of today's late pick 3. No changes in any of the remaining races on the card. In the 7th race, we also have Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 6th race, the third and final leg of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. It's number 5, Kiss My Bet, a 4-year-old stallion, bay stallion by All Bets Off out of Stealin' the Kisses by Western Ideal. Make that 2 straight series legs wins for Kiss My Bet, making his 21st start of the year and setting a new lifetime mark. 155 and 4. Kiss My Bet is owned by Brinsley, Brooking Lutz, and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley's the winning trainer, getting him over the hump for victory number 1501 with his second win of the day, driver Mike Hennessy. And the 6th race is now official. The winner, number 5, Kiss My Bet. Second, number 4, I'm a Party Boy. Third, number 3, Shady Roan. And fourth, number 1, Crime Junkie. Number 5, Kiss My Bet, paid $2.10, $2.10, and $2.10. Second was number 4, I'm a Party Boy, $2.40 and $2.10. Third, number 3, Shady Roan, paying $2.80 to show. $2 exact to $5.4, $3.70. The $1 trifecta, the numbers were 5, 4, and 3. That paid $4.55. The upcoming 7th race is the start of today's late pick 3. There are no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 22 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the 6th race. Number 1, Crime Junkie was 4th. Number 2, AK Eagle was 5th. Number 3, Shady Roan was 3rd. Number 4, I'm a Party Boy was 2nd. Number 5, Kiss My Bet, your race winner. And number 6, My Dragon Rocks was 6th. From the top down, 4, 5, 3, 2, 1, and 6. The winning time, 155 and 4, is a new lifetime mark for number 5, Kiss My Bet, with 2 straight wins here at the Track on 2. Now less than 19 minutes to post. Back upstairs with Ken, Sam, Shay, and Mike. And I don't even remember the last time that I saw a horse actually pay 210 to win, but that happened this last time out. Congratulations to Kiss My Bet winning yet another series leg on the boys division for the Track on 2 condition claiming series. It should be a good one on Labor Day, September 1st, when the final happens. We've had some great racing, and seeing Kiss My Bet set a new lifetime mark definitely shows the caliber of horses that are in this series that we started a few years ago, and of what might what might come down the pipe on Labor Day. So again, congratulations to the Connections for making it through. Well, yeah, we've seen some chalk the last couple of races. I guess that's good. I guess that means you're still in the pick 4 and pick 5. Let me talk about those two pools for a second, because this season at the Track on 2, we are so thankful for your support for wagering on our races. We've had some great support, and the pick 4 actually outdid the pick 5 in betting today. So thank you for supporting that pool, which should help the prices on that, even though it started off with chalk. But here's where things get really interesting, because I think the next 3 races for sure, I could say that you probably take a dart and throw that at a dartboard to pick whoever your choice is. You're going to have some hints on a few of these ones, but definitely wide open here, and I do smell a long shot coming. But in this upcoming race, I did have to go with Sea Dog Dale. Had the experience of a couple of wins a few races back, but hasn't shown anything since. I think really interesting, Crunch and Munch number 7 is taking a lot of support right now. Early money at 8 to 5, but I definitely think there's a case for most of the horses in here. Number 2, Freedom Was a Highway. Broke his maiden a couple of races out here at the Track on 2 and put in a stellar 158 effort on that one, and then has been going 2 minutes after that, and record shows that 2 is a 2-minute mile horse, but except for that race that he won was 158. So definitely an indication that Freedom Was a Highway can summon that speed when he needs to. Number 3, Gotcha's Big Guy, won impressively here at the Track on 2 last week. So definitely a consideration here, but I didn't even rank that one in my top 3 just based on these other ones that I think are better. Number 4, Lil Witch, hasn't won yet this year. Has her best finish is actually a 3rd in a qualifier. Going to take a look at another one other than Lil Witch this time, but look at number 5, Major Cussing. This one here, in 11 starts so far this year, is in the money 7 of those times. So definitely has to be rated high among this field. Look at number 6, Rezzy's Gal. I think if you're doing process of elimination, which often I do when a race is too hard to handicap, I might go backwards and start crossing horses off that I don't want to consider. A long shot with a chance, maybe. I'm just going to have to eliminate Rezzy's Gal from the picture just to help me pare down. And number 7, of course, Crunch and Munch getting early consideration at 9 to 5 now. Rates a little lower on my list, but Crunch and Munch definitely has some great attributes, especially those speedy miles, 157s and 158s. So a consideration for sure with number 7. Again, this is one of those legs, I think, maybe if you're not in the pick 4 or pick 5 anymore, or you're looking for some value, races 7, 8, and 9 will definitely give those to you, because I think those are all a toss-up. All right, we've got less than 13 minutes to post time. Send me some messages on X or Instagram. Let me know how you are doing with your bets today. I forgot that we also picked up another daily double in there that paid $11. We got the try, and we also had the 5 to win on that last race. So we've won just about, well, only one race that we haven't won something in. So we're paying our way. All right, good luck, everybody. Less than 10 minutes to post time. Less than 10 minutes. Condition claimers on track for the 7th race, the start of today's late pick 3 win place show. Exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. Number 1, Sea Dog Dale, owned by Don Howlett, trained by Matthew Howlett. The driver is James Jungquist. Number 2 is Freedom Was a Highway, owned by James Reen, trained by Kelly Descharme. The driver, Mike Hennessy. Number 3, Gotcha's Big Guy, owned by Alan Christensen, trained by Brent Bedore. The driver, Kelly Hort. Number 4 is Lil Witch, owned and trained by Brett Litke. The driver, Tyson Jacoby. Number 5, Major Cussing, owned by Jody Loftus and Tim Kane, trained and driven by Brandon Campbell. Number 6 is Rezzy's Gal, owned and trained by Sam Johnson. The driver is Rob Scranage. And number 7, Crunch and Munch, owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Justin Curry. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. That's your field for the 7th race, the start of the late pick 3. We have win place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 6 minutes. And I do want to give a shout out to one of the owners of number 5, Major Cussing, Tim Kane. Tim, yes, I can pick a pick 5. I think we're going to get another one today, buddy. All right, let's take a look at our victories so far. I just mentioned to you earlier that there was a daily double that I forgot to account for. That was $11. We also had the winner, and we got the try in that 6th race. You know, there's going to be some value here in the pick 3, all right? Last 2 races went according to plan with my betting, and the chalk did win. But I think these last 3 races are going to be really interesting, and I'm waiting for a bomber here. I don't know. I just kind of get that feeling. But my top choice is going to be number 1, Sea Dog Dale. at 3-1 and the second choice in the betting, or third choice at least. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt for those last two rough trips that he had. And when he behaves, you know, he's really tough. When he doesn't look so good. But I'm going to give him another chance here. He looks like the best one in a very wide open field. Let's hope he gets it together. Sea Dog Dale with James Junquist, my top choice in the 7th. My second choice is going to be the filly, number 5, Major Cussing. Now, she followed up 4 big efforts with a stinker last time out. But hey, we all have bad days, right? This front ender might just bottom them out if conditions are right, and we know that the track is playing fast today. I like number 5, Major Cussing, as my second choice. And my third choice is the one that took all the money in the early betting, now the second choice at 2-1, and that is number 7, Crunch and Munch. Crunch and Munch found a good spot in her last race and finished respectably. She's really held her own against tougher company, and I think she's going to find this field easier. My only question would be the outside post, given that there's a bit of inside speed. But number 7, Crunch and Munch, is my third choice. 1, 5, and 7. Let's play the trifecta. I'm going to go 1, 5, 7 with 1, 5, 7 with 1, 2, 5, 7. And that is a $12 ticket. I'm going to play the late pick 3. I'm going to spend a bit of money on that one because I think it's wide open. I'm going to go with 1 and 5. With 2, 3, 9, with 1, 3, 9. That is an $18 ticket. Well, still 3 chances to make some money, folks. I hope that you get something, or you have gotten something today. Been fairly easy to pick. Let's see if there's some value coming up in the pick 4 and the pick 5 as well with those tickets that you're holding on to. All right, less than 3 minutes to post time. Good luck, everybody. For those of you on track, please do make sure that you get your wagers in early to avoid being shut out. It is still busy down there. Less than a minute to post time, less than 1 minute. Starters called, the Pacers. I would say it's a fairly lukewarm board for bettors. 4 horses actually taking all the money here, but the favorite is currently number 7, Crunch and Munch at 9-5. The second choice is number 3, Gotcha's Big Guy, just a hair behind at 2-1. And then the co-third favorite choices are number 1, Sea Dog Dale, and number 5, Major Cussing at 5-2. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Interesting, the number 2, Freedom Was a Highway, won 2 starts ago and is now 11-1 here. This field is in motion. The start of the late pick 3. 7 on gate. Here they come. They're off. A very even start. We've got 4 going for the front. It's going to be Major Cussing going right to the lead. But inside of that one is Gotcha's Big Guy, which now secures the front for Kelly Hort. So Hort and Gotcha's Big Guy on top with the lead. In second is Major Cussing. Then back in third, Freedom Was a Highway. There's a gap of 2 lengths to Lil Witch. They're coming up to the quarter. And it's all Gotcha's Big Guy on top with the lead, 28 and 2. In second is Major Cussing. In third, Freedom Was a Highway. Another 2 lengths back to Lil Witch. Then it's back to Crunch and Munch now in fifth. Sixth goes to Sea Dog Dale. And as they head down the backside, Rezzy's Gal can see them all. Field is strung out about 8 lengths, and first up from the backfield and slowly advancing is Crunch and Munch, fifth, fourth, and now going for the gap in third. It's still Gotcha's Big Guy on top with the lead, taking them to the half in 57 and 3, backside quarter in 29 and 1. So very controlled pace here for Gotcha's Big Guy, looking to bottom them out today. In second is Major Cussing. Now advanced up to third is Crunch and Munch and taken back a little bit. Back in fourth is Freedom Was a Highway. Lil Witch is behind that one. On the move from the backfield outside is Sea Dog Dale, and Rezzy's Gal, still no movement. Now off the pylons, here comes Major Cussing, 3/4, 128 and 2. And Gotcha's Big Guy now starts to feel the heat from Major Cussing up on the outside, also driving up Crunch and Munch. It goes right on by. That's Major Cussing with the lead from the outside. Here comes Crunch and Munch. Crunch and Munch underway with Giesbrecht. It's Major Cussing. Crunch and Munch coming down to the wire. Crunch and Munch gets him by a head. Major Cussing was second. Gotcha's Big Guy was third. 156 and 1. The unofficial winner, number 7, Crunch and Munch. Second, number 5, Major Cussing. Third, it was number 3, Gotcha's Big Guy. And fourth was number 6, Rezzy's Gal. The 8th race kicks off the late daily double. There are no scratches or changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Making her way back to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of the 7th race, number 7, Crunch and Munch. A 3-year-old bay filly by Captain Crunch out of Beechin and Kissin by American Ideal. It's her second win in 11 starts this year in a new lifetime mark of 156 and 1. Crunch and Munch, owned by Paul Sanders. trained by Justin Curry. The winning driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Seventh race now official. The winner, number 7, Crunch and Munch. Second, number 5, Major Cussing. Third, number 3, Gotcha's Big Guy. And fourth, number 6, Rezzy's Gal. Number 7, Crunch and Munch, paid $5.50 to win, $3.30 to place, $2.20 to show. Second, number 5, Major Cussing, $2.70 and $2.10. Third, number 3, Gotcha's Big Guy, $3.20 to show. And fourth, number 6, Rezzy's Gal. The $2 exacta, 7-5, paid $10.50. The $1 trifecta, 7, 5, 3, $25.10. 20-cent superfecta, 7, 5, 3, and 6, $80.70, and the $2 daily double, 5-7, paid $8.30. Upcoming 8th race is the first half of the late daily double. No scratches or changes. Win place show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 22 minutes. Here's your official rundown for the 7th race. Number 1, Sea Dog Dale was 7th. Number 2, Freedom Was a Highway, 6th. Number 3, Gotcha's Big Guy was 3rd. Number 4, Lil Witch was 5th. Number 5, Major Cussing 2nd. Number 6, Rezzy's Gal was 4th. And number 7, Crunch and Munch was your race winner. From the top down, 7, 6, 3, 5, 2, 4, and 1. The time for the mile, 1:56 and 1 is a new lifetime mark for number 7, Crunch and Munch. Back upstairs with you for the upcoming race, number 8. And before I do that, I just wanted to clarify our schedule coming up for the next number of weeks until the end of the meet. So we've got several weeks before we wrap up the meet on September 21st, and I've been calling it Championship September because starting next week, we are the only standardbred track racing in Alberta. So next Sunday, the 31st, we are racing. The next day, which is Labor Day Monday, we are racing, followed by the following Saturday. And so we've got racing on August 31st, Labor Day the 1st, Saturday the 6th, and then we go to 2 weeks of 3 days a week. That'll be the Sunday, Wednesday, and Saturday, and then concluding on the Sunday, September 21st. And again, that's when all of Alberta Standardbred Racing is here at the track on 2. We're going to have our big day, which is September 14th, the richest day in Alberta, Central Alberta horse racing. We've got almost $200,000 in purse money going in a number of races, including 4 stakes races. The 2 stakes races are for 2-year-olds, so you're going to get to see the best 2-year-olds in Alberta, future stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing, as I call them. Will be here at the track on 2, as well as some older horses, some 4-year-olds that we've got racing in the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial and Ron Orr Pace. So we do invite you to join us for that. It is also Customer Appreciation Day on September 14th, so we're going to have special activities, prizes for you as well on September 14th, so make sure that you come out for that. For those of you who work here, we are going to be having our National Caretaker Day for you, recognizing those of you who take care of our animals in the backstretch. We've also have an Owner's Day, Horseman's Day, sorry, that we are scheduling. So more details on that to come. And of course, every day that you come to the track on 2, you can enter for that Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. 1 entry per day, but it's your chance to win an opportunity to be paired up with the horse that races and could potentially win you a share of $6,000. All right, I think we've covered off those major events. Family Day was a huge success here today. Had lots of families, lots of kids for the bouncy castles. We even heard, we hear some pigs squealing downstairs. We did. We had the petting zoo downstairs, and there were some animals squealing down there. So a great time was had by all, for sure. All right, in that last race, the dream ended, all right. Didn't get anything out of that one. Didn't continue on in the pick 4 or the pick 5 or even the pick 3. But hey, we're still over $1,800 ahead, so quit complaining. Got you some winners earlier in the card. Let's see what we can do with these last remaining races today. We've got 2 on the card still. The upcoming 8th race is the start of the late daily double, all right? So as we take a look at the field, I'm just looking here at all the talent that is spread out on all of these horses in terms of drivers. We've had Mike Hennessy, who collected his 1,500th career victory today with 2 wins on the card. We've also got Jungquist, Giesbrecht, Hort, and Brandon Campbell, Alberta's leading driver, also notching wins today. And lots of horses in here that can take this 8th race, but I think this one for sure is a wide open race. I do like number 3, Eric Shark, though, who's been knocking at the door and getting a bit closer. However, number 1, Bet and Watch, is looking to make it 2 straight wins here at the track on 2 and is at 9-2. So a bit of an underlay right now. Also, if you consider number 8, Majestic Prince, just broke his maiden a couple of starts ago, definitely has to have some consideration as well. So going through that field, really, I think in terms of process of elimination, I'm going to give Happy Little Lil another start on this one. Raced last week after qualifying after a bit of a layoff here, so going to give that one a bit of a rest if you're looking which ones to eliminate. Here's one you're going to think I'm crazy, but Eric Shark, I think, is going to be rating highly up there, and you obviously disagree with me because Eric Shark is at a robust 8-1 right now. If we're looking at how we're going to pair this up in the second half of the daily double, and remember that in the 9th race, we bring back the high 5, to which there is a carryover. And so new money going in that today. We want you to participate in. Always a lot of excitement on those carryover pools. But in the last race, really, that one's spin the wheel for who can come in there. And if you take it the morning line odds, all very close. Our race secretary, Rayanne Gemmel, had a hard time handicapping that one as well and made President's Rescue the number 4, the 3-1 choice. I actually like Sunset Rider in that one. Never short on speed, and that's really the highlight of my selections is picking by speed. Sunset Rider number 3 looks awful good in here. The Real Goods has been campaigning nicely in the last couple of weeks, has been up close early and gets the inside spot today. So I think if we have to do process of elimination, boy, I'm going to go with Triple Lane Mister as one of the ones to take out, coming back off of that long layoff, which is to be expected. But other than that, maybe Sinalta Memories. But other than that, I think everybody's in it, has a shot at it. And so I think you're going to have to probably spread that bet wide to make sure that you get a piece of that high five. I did pick the high five for you last week, but didn't bet it, right? Because I can't bet everything. And that actually got carried over because nobody bet it. So those are some things that we are looking at. We've got less than 8 minutes to post time. We've clarified the schedule for you, and we've got 2 more opportunities for you to make money. Good luck. Condition pacers on the track for the 8th race, the first half of the late daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Number 1, Bet and Watch, owned by J.F. Gagne, Peter Van Segelen, Carl Weimar, and Joe Tonelli. J.F. Gagne trains and drives. Number 2, Life's About to Get Good, owned by Outback Stable, trained by Nick Sass. Mike Hennessy's in the bike. Number 3 is Eric Shark, owned by Cody Easton and trained by Alina McLeod. James Jungquist will be your driver. Number 4 is Cash on Demand, owned by Margaret White, trained by Chris Curry. Blaine Chappell in the sulky. Number 5 is GT's Asher, owned by Marjorie Terry and Scott McGinn. Scott McGinn trains. Phil Giesbrecht drives. Number 6, Outlaw Grand Slam Play, owned by Outlaw West Stable, trained by Connie Colthammer. Driver Tyson Jacoby. Number 7 is Happy Little Lil, owned by Sean Ward, trained by Lance Ward. The driver is Kelly Hort. Number 8, Majestic Prince, owned by Jeff Parrish, trained by Brother Rob. The driver is Gilles Bouvier. And number 9, Sundash, owned by Ashley Ederer. Ashley trains. The driver is Brandon Campbell. That's your field for the 8th race, the first half of today's late daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Less than 5 minutes to post time. All right, so wiping away the tears here with that $1,800 in big bills that we asked for. Didn't survive the pick 4, pick 5, or late pick 3, but we are going to get the late double, guys. Okay, have faith. My top choice, number 3, Eric Shark, 9-1. He's been knocking at the door in his last 3, and he gets a stalking position against inside speed duelers. Call me crazy, but that's my top choice. I think Eric Shark gets the win today. Now, on the second tier, number 9, Sundash is going to be following speed, so has a shot at getting well placed early. This trailer gets a wall of speed in front, as a matter of fact, which may play right into his hands. I think he could be the spoiler here if the front end speed caves. Definitely an opportunity for a covered trip heading around the track. So number 9, Sundash, is my choice. Now has become the favorite at 4-5. And my third choice is number 2, Life's About to Get Good. She showed speed in her last and almost did steal it. She's going to be duking it out early, I think, and she's got a shot at the win. This is a wide open field. If she can bottom out the field, she might take it. Number 2, Life's About to Get Good. So 3, 9, and 2. Let's play the trifecta and get back on track. I'm going to play a dollar combination, 2, 3, 9. With 1, 2, 3, 9, with 1, 2, 3, 9, that is an $18 ticket, but Eric Shark is 9-1, could pay. Here's the late daily combination, late daily double combination. I'm going to play it for $2. I'm going to go 2, 3, 9 with 1, 3, 9. You may need to go wide in that last race, though. So 2, 3, 9 with 1, 3, 9. Yes, that is $18, but we've got some money to spend today. All right, less than 3 minutes to post time. Starter is called the Pacers. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, better supports, all focused on that 9 Sundash at 7-5. Starting from the second tier with Brandon Campbell. Brandon's got a win on the card already today. After that, the next choice is 7-2, and that's number 2, Life's About to Get Good. We've got another full field in race number 8. 8 on the gate, 1 in the trailing position. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. Eric Shark going out for the lead from the center. Cash on Demand from the inside. Bet and Watch. Sundash got away well. They head into the turn, and it is Bet and Watch on top with the lead from the outside. Eric Shark is going to try to challenge early, and getting through third from the second tier is Sundash. Then we've got Cash on Demand, followed by Life's About to Get Good. As they reach for the quarter, and now finally clearing is Eric Shark, taking them there in 27-4. From the outside, Sundash comes off the pylons and wants the front and goes right on by. So not much time for Eric Shark on the front end. It is Sundash on top with the lead. Eric Shark is in second. Bet and Watch is third. In fourth is Cash on Demand. Moving up fifth, Life's About to Get Good, followed by GT's Asher. Then it's back to Outlaw Grand Slam Play, Happy Little Lil, and Majestic Prince. Can see them all. The half in 56-4. Backside quarter in 29 seconds flat. Catching a bit of a breather there is Sundash, taking them into the final turn. Eric Shark is in second. Third is Bet and Watch. Moving up on the outside now is Cash on Demand at a big price. Following that fading cover is GT's Asher, is going to have to look three wide. They round the three quarters, and it is Sundash taking him to that marker in 127 flat. Sundash made the front relatively easy and unchallenged until now, as winding up on the outside. Here comes Bet and Watch. Sundash is starting to get swallowed up. From the outside, Bet and Watch goes right on by, coming through the inside, looking for Racing Room. Life's About to Get Good. On the outside, GT's Asher. It is Bet and Watch. GT's Asher second. Flying up on the outside late, Majestic Prince. They're home in 155 flat. The unofficial winner, number 1, Bet and Watch. Second was number 5, GT's Asher. Third, number 8, Majestic Prince. And fourth, number 6, Outlaw Grand Slam Play. The upcoming 9th race is our High Five race. There is a carryover of the High Five into the 9th race. Looking for some great new money to go into that today. There are no scratches or changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Eighth race is now official. The winner, number 1, Bet and Watch. Second, number 5, GT's Asher. Third, number 8, Majestic Prince. And fourth, number 6, Outlaw Grand Slam Play. Now making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 8th race, number 1, Bet and Watch. A 4-year-old bay mare by All Bets Off out of Watch Over Me. by As Promised. 2 straight wins here at the track on 2. This time, a new lifetime mark set for a 155 flat win. Bet and Watch is owned by J.F. Gagne, Peter Van Seglen, Carl Waymar, and Joe Tonelli. J.F. Gagne, the winning trainer driver. Number 1, Bet and Watch, paid $13.30 to win, $5.60 to place, $3.60 to show. Second was number 5, GT's Asher, $3.20 to place, $2.50 to show. Third, number 8, Majestic Prince, paying $4.90 to show. And fourth was number 6. The $2 exacta 1-5 paid $41.40. $1 trifecta 1, 5, and 8, $627.65. 20-cent superfecta paid out to the top 2 out of 4, so the numbers were 1 with 5 with all. That paid $12.24. Upcoming 9th and final. It's to the high 5 with the carryover. Lots of new money going into that already. We also have win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. No changes. Post time for the 9th in 21 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the 8th race. Number 1, Bet and Watch was your race winner. Number 2, Life's About to Get Good was 7th. Number 3, Eric Shark was 6th. Number 4, Cash on Demand, 9th. Number 5, GT's Asher was 2nd. Number 6, Outlaw Grand Slam Play was 4th. Number 7, Happy Little Lil was 8th. Number 8, Majestic Prince was 3rd. And number 9, Sundash was 5th. From the top down, 176, 924, 8, 3, and 5. The winning time, 155 flat, is a new lifetime mark for number 1, Bet and Watch. Well, just one more race to go on an event-filled day here at the Track on 2. Thank you so much, everybody who came down to the track for live racing. We had a great crowd on hand. We had lineups at the windows, which is, I guess, an okay problem for us, but we really do appreciate your patience today in those lineups, getting your bets in. We do appreciate those of you who wagered online. We saw some great pools put together. Reflected in the payouts. And if you got some of those little ones, you still got a winner. That's what I always say is a win is a win. So you still got that. I was just taking a look at the will pays and the pick threes, pick three, pick four, and pick five. So pick three ended up being the huge value. Some great potential payouts there for picking three horses. In the pick four, not all horses are covered. Neither are they in the pick five. So potentially, if we've got some bombs in there, potentially we could have a carryover. But speaking of carryover in this ninth race, we have the high five coming up. Had a carryover in there from last weekend. I actually did pick it, didn't bet it though, so that got carried over. So there is new money going into the high five pool today. That is the one to bet. And it looks a little challenging. So we will take a look at that in a second. Here's an interesting tidbit for you. So we did see Mike Hennessy with his 1,500th and 1,501st driving victories today. A huge milestone for that young man. Congratulations again. He's got 2 wins on the day, which extends his lead in the Track on 2 driver stand. He's got 10 wins now. Dave Kelly's in second with 6. But now there were 8 different winning trainers today. So spreading that around, we now have a 4-way tied for leading trainer here at the Track on 2. Dave Kelly, Kelly Hort, Brent Bedore, and Rebecca Canuck. They are all tied with 4 wins so far here at the meet after day 4. Is it day 4 or day 5? Day 5 of racing. All right, well, taking a look at that last race, the only horse I missed in that one was GT's Asher. Otherwise, I had that big trifecta as well picked out. So it looks like we've got a lot of favoritism going to number 3 right now. Sunset Rider already taking a big hit at 6-5. I didn't see it as that close so far. I'm taking a look at this field and thinking that anything goes, and especially with the high five. Good thing that you can bet it for 20 cents because you can take a lot of combinations. But Sunset Rider, yes, a very logical choice for the win. Driver Kelly Hort already has a training driving win today, and this one looks well placed, pacing in 157 in his last few. And it has won 6 races already this year. So this horse knows how to win. 6 races won in 17 starts, and after that, no seconds or thirds. So this horse is either all in for the win or nothing, but Sunset Rider definitely taking some early support now. If we take a look at this, on the inside, we've got the Real Goods, which I think has a shot at a piece of this one. Wouldn't be my first choice necessarily, but the Real Goods has an opportunity to pull the upset. Things come in 3 sometimes. Mike Hennessy might be looking to get that hat trick. He's with number 4, President's Rescue. President's Rescue number 4 also is in it at this level. Look at Triple Action. Triple Action came back and put up a pretty big mile after a relatively big layoff in the spring. Came back and gave it up in the final strides here to finish 3rd last week. Is also a consideration. One that I would eliminate, and I just passed that one, is probably if you have to go process of elimination, and again, I would, just because there's 9 horses in this field. Go On Bobo is one that I eliminated, as well as Chase Mink, If You Dare. I think that Triple Lane Mister is coming back off a layoff. Might need one here, but I do like the number 9, Better Than Luck. The 9s are doing well from the 2nd tier today, and I think Following Speed might have a shot at it. So there's sort of my look at everybody in this 9th race. As I say, though, you're going to need to include quite a few horses if you are playing the high five. Again, our pools were well supported today. Thanks so much, guys. We love seeing those numbers because that means payouts can be great. And if you've got the little ones today, you got some of the favorites. Well, you still got to win, right? And so you're still in it. So good luck to you. We're going to come back with selections. And again, just remind you that we are back here racing next Sunday, August 31st. We are back on Monday, Labor Day, the holiday. And we've got the final of the Track on 2 condition claiming series. And then also next week, we are back So we've got the 31st, the 1st, and the 6th, which is the Saturday. So 3 days that week of racing post time. Each day is at 1:10. It has been fun picking horses with you guys. We'll make those selections after the post parade. We're glad that you joined us here at the Track on 2 today. Less than 9 minutes to post time. Less than 9 minutes. Condition Pacers on the track for the 9th and final at the Track on 2. It's our high five. There's a carryover. Lots of new money in it today. Win, play, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Number 1, The Real Goods. Owned by Outback Stable. Trained by Nick Sass. The driver is Brandon Campbell. Number 2, Go On Bobo, owned and trained by Shanice DeAndres. The driver is Chris Brown. Number 3, Sunset Rider, owned by Kelly Hort and Carol Dunbar. Kelly Hort trains and drives. Number 4, President's Rescue, owned by Harold Patterson, trained by Kelly Ducharme. Mike Hennessy in the bike. Number 5, Sinalta Memories, owned by Gord, Helen, and Myrna Empey, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. Number 6 is Triple Action, owned by Jamie Ward and trained by Lance Ward. James Junquist in the sulky. Number 7 is Chase Mink If You Dare, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy. Tyson Jacoby drives. Number 8, Triple Lane Mister, owned and trained by Brent Bedore. Rob Scranich will drive. And rounding out the field, number 9, Better Than Luck, owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Justin Curry. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Your field for the 9th and final at the track on 2. We've got new money going into the high 5 as well as the carryover. Make sure you get your wagers in early. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time, less than 5 minutes. All right, here's our last chance to get something. Got skunked in that one too. Although, yeah, we did get skunked in that last race, but that's okay. Let's go try to get back on track here with race number 9. And you are choosing number 3, Sunset Rider is your choice, and that's my top choice too. Not short on speed, but this horse knows how to win. I think this could end the dry spell today. I think Sunset Rider, number 3, gets the call in a toss-up. And I want to make sure I say that, in a toss-up. I'm not sure 6-5 is a play that I would take, but definitely the most likely here. I think I might go for some value. I like number 1, The Real Goods, for second. But, you know, The Real Goods has looked good early in his last 2 and almost hung on for the win in his last race. He seems to be getting more consistent with the clock, too. Those times look fantastic. I think that number 1, The Real Goods at 4-1 is a good play. And my third choice is number 9, Better Than Luck, in that second tier. Will be following speed. Now, the Better Luck, his last 6 races do not look so good in the program, but he has been in the money in half of the year. I think that number 9, Better Than Luck, could potentially pull the upset. At 7-1, that is also a great play. So I'm going to spread this a little wide here. I'm going to spend the money on the high 5 because there is new money going into that. I'm going to go with 139, with 1369, with 13469, and then for 4th and 5th, I'm going to go with the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9 straight through. Okay, so let me do that again. 139 with 1369, with 13469, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. All right, that is a $32.40 ticket, but we can afford it today. Let's go with that. All right, and before I sign off, I do want to say a farewell goodbye to one of our very important crewmates, and that is Shay Reed. Shay is leaving us to go back to school. He's going to become an astronaut. He's going to go into space. He's got friends named Sheldon and who? Yeah, he's going to be an astrophysicist. So we're going to miss you, Shay. You did a great job for us all year. Thank you for the work that you put in. And we'll miss you. Maybe we'll see you next summer sometime. All right, and if you see Shay downstairs, make sure you make fun of being an astrophysicist. All right, less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. Starters called the Pacers. Still less than a minute to get your bets in. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for coming down to the track on 2. We had a great crowd here today. Lots of fun for the littles and for the adults as well. We hope to see you next Sunday and Monday, Labor Day, first post at 1:10. For those of you who wagered online, thank you for joining us and for choosing the track on 2 to be your entertainment this afternoon. Hope you walked away with some money. We have got a full field of 9 here in the 9th and final one on the second tier. It's the high 5. New money went into that today. Let's see if anybody can hit it. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. From the center, triple action from the inside, the Real Goods and Sunset Rider. Heading into the turn, the Real Goods now grabs the lead, and taking back in second will be Sunset Rider. Triple action hung up on the outside in third, and fourth, Go On Bobo. But then it's 2 lengths back to the second tier starter, Better Than Luck, followed by President's Rescue. They're all against the pylons, led by the Real Goods, taking them to the quarter in 28-3. Second is Sunset Rider. Third, Triple Action. On the move from fifth, fourth, and going for third, it's Better Than Luck. Following that live cover is President's Rescue. Then behind that one is Go On Bobo. It's back to Send Out to Memories. Chase Mink If You Dare. They head down the backside. The Real Goods on top by a length. And now slowing up a bit is Better Than Luck, but still parked out. Heading into that turn is going to look for a spot. Sunset Rider is in the pocket. Third, patiently held. The half in 58-3. Backside was 30 seconds. So the Real Goods needed that breather. Up on the outside now, underway again, is Better Than Luck. Backing up in the pocket is Sunset Rider, maybe being patient but looking for a spot. Second up on the outside is President's Rescue. Triple Action is poised in fifth and now looking 3 wide. Following 3 wide is President's Rescue. 3/4, 128-4. It is the Real Goods has put away Better Than Luck. Also moving up now, President's Rescue. From the far outside, here comes Triple Action with a full head of steam. Triple Action flying down the lane. Triple Action, a couple lengths to make up. It's Triple Action now taking the lead. Triple Action is going to win this one. President's Rescue was second, and it looks like third went to the Real Goods. We got a photo for fourth. The mile, 157-3. The unofficial winner of the 9th and final, number 6, Triple Action. Second was number 4, President's Rescue. Third, number 1, The Real Goods. Fourth, number 5, Send Out to Memories. And fifth was number 3, Sunset Rider. If you're making your way out of the betting windows, just a reminder that the casino is open until 11 o'clock tonight. It's your other way to win here at the Track on 2. We've got dinner specials. Make sure you check out our website, thetracon2.com, to see everything that's going on here. You can also follow us on Instagram and Facebook. If you're coming back for racing next week, you can see my selections online on X. My handle is Announcer Ken, and also follow racing news here at the Track on 2 by going to my Instagram. Also, Announcer Ken. All right, making her way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 9th race, number 6, Triple Action, a 14-year-old bay mare by Brandon's Cowboy, out of the 3 of us by Mach 3. This is her first win of the year in 10 starts and a time of 1:57.3. Triple Action, owned by Jamie Ward, trained by Lance Ward, with his second driving win of the day, James Junquist. Ninth race now official. The winner, number 6, Triple Action. Second, number 4, President's Rescue. Third, number 1, The Real Goods. Fourth, number 5, Sinalta Memories. And fifth, number 3, Sunset Rider. Number 6, Triple Action, paid $20.50 to win, $6.50 to place, $5.20 to show. Second was number 4, President's Rescue, $6.10 to place, $3.70 to show. Third, number 1, The Real Goods, paid $4.50 to show. Fourth was number 5, Sinalta Memories. And fifth was number 3, Sunset Rider. The $2 exacta 6-4 paid $150.70. The $1 trifecta 6-4-1, $370.70. The 20-cent superfecta paid out to 3 out of 4, the top 3 out of 4. The numbers were 6 with 4 with 1 with all, $30.46. No one hit the high five again. So that'll be a carryover for Sunday, the 31st. The $2 late daily double paid out to the numbers 1 and 6, $133.20. $1 pick 3, the numbers were 7, 1, and 6. Wow, look at that payout. $1,681.90. The $1 pick 4 paid out to 5, 7, 1, 6, $504.55. And the pick 5 also paid out for 20 cents. The numbers were 4, 5, 7, 1, and 6. 5 out of 5 paid $141.74. Everybody, thank you for coming down to the Track on 2. We are heading into championship racing starting next Sunday here, racing 3 days next week. We are back to August 31st, which is Sunday. We are racing on Labor Day Monday, which is September 1st, and then again on September 6th, which is the Saturday. First post each of those days is at 1:10 p.m. our time, 3:10 Eastern time if you are playing online. We have that high five carryover going into next Sunday, so make sure that you join us for that. On Labor Day Monday, we have the final of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. Don't miss that. Switching now to the 3-day-a-week schedule for the next 3 weeks. If you want to win again, stay till 11 o'clock tonight. Our casino is open, slots and VLTs. It's another way to win at the Track on 2. Check out our website to see everything going on here, thetracon2.com, or follow us on Instagram and Facebook. You can get my racing picks on my X account, which is Announcer Ken, and you can also see racing updates at my Instagram, Announcer Ken. All right, thanks again so much, everybody, for joining us. It's been a blast. Let's do this all again next week. Drive safe, everybody. Here's the official rundown for the 9th race. Number 1, The Real Goods, was 3rd. Number 2, Go On Bobo, was 9th. Number 3, Sunset Rider, was 5th. Number 4, President's Rescue, 2nd. Number 5, Sinalta Memories, was 4th. Number 6, Triple Action, your race winner. Number 7, Chase Mink If You Dare, was 7th. Number 8, Triple Lane Mister, was 6th. And number 9, Better Than Luck, was 8th. From the top down, 3, 9, 5, 2, 4, 1, 7, 6, and 8. The winning time, 1:57 and 3. The first win of the year for number 6, Triple Action.